Aha, we're here! Hello everyone and welcome back to another late night Pokemon live stream. It's me, TCC, the guy who never misses the live stream. How's it going everyone? I hope you guys had a great weekend. It is Sunday night, Monday morning, and that means it's time to go back to work. That means it's time for me to go back to work as well. I basically took Sunday off. I mean, I'm here streaming for you, but I didn't really do anything else. So if you're upset because I didn't get grade any cards or anything like that, I did take Saturday and Sunday off. But I am here live streaming for you guys. And you know, that takes about 5 hours of my day anyways. So as usual, I'm always here. But Monday is coming around the corner now, and I'm ready to start working like a dog again. So we're going to try and get some movement on the card grading. Also, we got a lot of CGC returns in from last week, and I need to sort those up and make them available. I was mentioning that yesterday in yesterday night's live stream. And so I was saying that probably Monday or Tuesday we'd get the CGC returns up here. So I thought for fun I'd show off. This was from the last CGC return that came in. So a lot of them were actually mine. So I thought I'd put those on the table for fun. I don't really know what to price these at. Some of these are quite lovely. I like this Farfetch'd. I like the Slow King. These two are okay, but I definitely like these two a little better. I have the day off Monday, says Alberto. Alberto, that's cheating. Hey man, that's nice. 3-day weekend. TCC, well-needed break. Yeah, very badly needed. Very badly needed. It just isn't right to work too much. You know, you got to have some time off so that you feel refreshed to work hard the next day, right? But I'm here anyways, right? I'm here 5 hours a day when it comes to these live streams. Actually, I think Saturday live stream was like 6 hours. Might have been more than 6 hours. But it doesn't matter. I have fun. I like talking to you guys. We talk about all kinds of things. I really like this job. I wish Pokemon would go back to amazing rares. Oh, yes. So he's referring to this, the amazing rare. It's sort of like they took a bunch of colors and splashed it on the top of the card here. I like the new thing they're doing, the sparkling rares or whatever they're called in the new set battle region. I like those much better, actually. So amazing rares were okay. I don't know. They're too simple, actually. They're too similar to this guy right here, in my opinion. So these two cards are not different enough. But they were nice. We had them for a little while. All right. Whew, I hope you guys had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. You know what I did today? It stormed outside all day, and I laid in bed and played Elden Ring with my wife. So that's what we did. We played Elden Ring and other things in bed. And it was a really good weekend. So how about this Phalanx, huh? See if we can get a price on this Phalanx. So this Phalanx is going to be about $23. Really not too expensive. Oops. 23. Wow. I couldn't write that because of the edge there. It messed the freaking marker up. I hate 9.5, says Brandon. I know. That is the nature of grading with CGCs. You get 9.5s, and that's okay. 9.5s are still okay. I own a bunch of 9.5s. Did you know that? My feelings on 9.5s is they're not bad as long as they can regrade into a PSA 10. They don't always regrade into PSA 10, though, so it really depends. You can get these CGC cards at a much better price. You got clicky Sharpies? I got clicky Sharpies. I got Pokemons, Pokemon card accessories, and clicky Sharpies. All right, Galarian Farfetch'd, huh? Wow, man, these are cheap. So here's Galarian Farfetch'd. He's just 20 bucks. And now the Galarian Slow King. I might hold on to Galarian Slow King, actually. Galarian Slow King. He should make it into the customs because he looks really nice. And with the price that these are going at, I can put him in there real cheap and he'll be a nice pull. All right, cool. We added this to the desk last night. $350 on this Rayquaza XY69. Really remarkable. One of these actually sold in auction for $300. So mine's $350 and it's the only one for sale. These crickets sent for the restaurant. Oh, You love the DK music? How's it going, Mr. and Mistress? I've never seen CGC 10. Hey, Mister, who ended up winning the giveaway? A guy in Discord named IL. Turned out IL is L12 Sergio Espinoza. Yes, L12 Sergio Espinoza. Mary Kay, she donated $710 in the last week. 250 of that went to you guys. So just another shout out to Mary, a last shout out, I think. That was extremely generous. Pretty mind-blowing, huh? I used to strongly believe amazing rares would continue to go up in value. Yeah, so when it comes up to cards appreciating in value, a lot of the modern cards are just heavily overprinted is the problem. There's too many of them. And what's going to happen with a lot of the modern stuff is price is going to go down pretty harshly until all of them are graded. Once all of them are graded, the price will hit a bottom, and then I think it'll start to slowly climb. Just keep that in mind. You know, whenever PSA starts offering cheaper grading again, you'll probably see their prices decline further. So, and I expect that to take probably another year. I don't know when, if or when PSA can reduce their prices. So, price for grading is a big deal here, because if the price of grading goes down more and more, you're going to see the price of modern cards decline more and more, because I think they're closely related to each other. That doesn't mean that there's no modern cards worth collecting, or that they're overpriced or underpriced or whatever. There's a lot of speculation that goes on with modern cards, but you can see this guy, he's not too hard to, he's not too hard to acquire. Only $20 for a 9.5. I mean, this would very likely regrade a 10 with PSA. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Only 20 bucks. What happens when you buy the dip and it keeps dipping? What's up, Shahir? You just buy more of the dip and then more. Mister, I just pulled an all-nighter during the new Destiny raid, and I was shocked. I didn't believe it was you at first. You were shocked you didn't believe it was me? What are you talking about? Oh, my God. Oh, you mean on Discord? Yeah, that's right. I sent you a message on Discord marking your account to make sure that you are the correct person to receive the win. All right, let's get started. We started about 15 minutes late. That seems to be a habit going on right now. Maybe I'll set my alarm clock to wake me up early. I take a little nap just before the live stream. I find it really helps with your mental sort of like sharpness to have a sort of like a nap before the live stream. Gives you that good just waking up feeling. All right. Is it going to be busy tonight? What do you guys think? I don't think it's going to be busy. Okay, so that's my prediction for tonight. Tonight is a Sunday night, Monday morning, and these are typically some of the slowest days of the week. Do-do-do. I see Emiliano's order. I see Brooks Bellinger's order. Okay, and then we have Shahir. I'm an addict, one live custom. Okay, Shahir, let's see what you got. Try telling a grown man's wife you're spending money on Pokemon to be happy. I'm a grown man. I tell my wife I spend money on Pokies. She doesn't mind. You just gotta have the right wife, guys. I'm telling you. I'm kidding. Your wife's the right wife. Let's go ahead and open this up. Some girls are a little nicer about it than others, probably. Oh, that's a cold pack, man. You got Executor from Jungle. You got Wigglytuff. And you got a Vintage Psychic Energy and a Gust of Wind. It's a little bit better than a vintage modern holo. Heck, man, I'll get you another card just for fun. You the first pack of the night. Ooh, Gloom. Get a better wife. Pokies are forever. No. Well, don't beat her up on her or anything like that. I think in order for your wife to be happy with your Pokemon cards, you have to come up with a way to show her that you're buying cards responsibly, right? So make sure that you make her feel that you just aren't a shopping addict, which probably there are some shopping addicts. Me, for example. Let's go ahead and get Shahir's bag. It's crazy because I know when I started collecting 3 years ago, when I got back into it, I was totally out of control. You know, I was just spending all my money as soon as I got it. And I was thinking to myself, if I was doing that, heavens no, is that the right way? Is that how it goes? Heavens knows what you guys are doing. I think that's how it goes. My heavens. Oh, good heavens. So I'm generally somebody who's quite good with not spending money, and I was spending everything on Pokemon cards. I don't do that today, though. I'll tell you, today I'm a little more controlled. I gotta sneeze, man. The addiction starts pretty hard, and then it kind of wanes off a little bit. Is it wane? What are these words I'm using? Man, I'm on the verge of needing to sneeze. Oh my god. Okay. Is it allergy season yet? We've got Toljander. Mr. Eero says, you missed my order for a Brilliant Stars booster. First one for me that sent, so maybe a snipe. All right, sounds good, man. Mr. Eero, CGC graded a box of Jungle with Chumley from Pawn Stars and gave out 3 CGC 10s to non-hollows. Wow, sounds like an ad. So you just open packs for other people. You don't open anything for yourself. I do actually open cards for myself. However, I've said before, recently I'm more into buying already graded cards, and that's because I've seen that the price of the graded cards have gone low enough that it sort of makes more sense to buy graded cards. Let me give you an example. So a box of Lost Thunder, I don't know what they run, maybe it's like $350, $400, and then out of 36 packs, you hope to pull a hyper rare. Well, here's a lovely hyper rare. It's already graded, and it only costs $220. So when you subtract the cost of grading from it and the fact that sometimes it grades 9, $220 is quite cheap. So between opening packs versus buying out already graded cards, I'm leaning toward buying graded cards right now. So that's it. The other thing I don't do a lot of, I don't open a lot of the modern cards. I do open up older vintage cards though, okay? But another thing that is occurring right now, PSA grading is very expensive, and I've already got a lot of cards waiting to send off to grade. I've got a ton of cards. They're just sitting in a box. I'm not going to send them out for now. When PSA opens back up, I'll probably do modern boxes again. I'll probably open up some modern boxes, probably open up some XY. If I could grade with myself as well, I'm not allowed to grade with TCC grading. That would be a conflict of interest. So I can't open up a modern box and grade with my own grading company. So I'm stuck using like other companies, and I don't know. So yeah, that's where I'm at when it comes to opening modern product right now. All right, man. I didn't sneeze, but my nose got running like I was going to sneeze. Mr. Eero, let's find your bag. How about you guys? What are you guys looking for when it comes to Pokemons? All right, Toljander. I spent more money on cards today than pretty much at any point in my life. You guys saw that $25,000 Charizard come out. Where do you think all the money from that came from? Whew. Seems like a marketing ploy to show people they give 10s. Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, they do give 10s sometimes, though. Tell us about the title. Oh, right. So, I was reading an article. Incredibly rare Pokemon card auction off for record-breaking $1.2 million. Now, that's $1.2 million in Australian dollars. It's actually 900,000 US dollars. Pretty amazing. Oh, the card in particular is this one, for those who didn't see it. That's the Pikachu Illustrator card. It's officially more expensive than the Charizard card. I don't get it. I would much rather have first edition base set Charizard, and I would not pay that much for the Illustrator personally. It's an okay card, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand the mystique behind it that makes it so expensive. I get that it's really rare though. That's about it. It's an okay card. Australia, did Max Mofo buy it? Hey, Mr. No, but the person who wrote the article probably wrote it in their currency. How many of them are out there? I think the article actually stated there are 42 Illustrator cards in existence. I bet he did. Get ready for the vid. Hell no, Illustrator's way more rare. Well, yeah, that's probably affecting the price, right? So I can understand. That's why I said I can understand it's pretty rare. Only 10 existed to begin with. Any Noivern slabs in new CGC return? Noivern. I don't think so. Pikachu is the best. Pikachu! All right, let's keep moving. Coeli Jimenez. Hey, mister, if the payment for the Neopack doesn't go through by the 9th, can you cancel it? And I'll resend it. Mr. Coeli, I would love to cancel it. However, I'm not able to. There's no option to refund it. I can show you on screen just so you can trust that I'm telling the truth, because I feel like when people have a pending order, they probably believe I can cancel the pending order, which would be really convenient, but actually that is impossible. So I'll just go find it again. We'll just check and see if it's cleared. Coeli sent me a ton of money, guys, and it's not clearing. It's very frustrating. Okay, the 125 one is still pending by the 7th, and this one is still pending by the 4th. All right, here it is. Pending until March 4th, $1,000. And we go over here. Now, this is where you're able to give a refund. See, look, refund. Now, here's the one you sent for 1,000. Let me scroll down a bit. No option to refund it. No option. So, and that's because I don't actually have the money. It's not in my account, so I have nothing to refund. So that's how the system kind of treats it. That's how PayPal treats it. I have nothing that I can refund. The money is still in your account, so how could I refund it? And I have no clue what causes all that. You know, it must be your bank, must be PayPal. Maybe there's security issues. It's something. I mean, obviously you got money because you sent me money a different way later. So it's got to be something with your bank or some security issue. Hey, mister, do you buy back slabs? And if so, can I put it towards another slab? I do. You can make me an offer and I'll consider it. Here's the deal. I have to be able to sell for a little bit of a profit to buy it back, okay? I'd take a complete 10 set of gold stars over an Illustrator. Yeah, you know, I mean, I guess in the end, you're supposed to do whatever the market wants you to do, but I think I agree. I think I'd rather, well, I like the gold stars. I think I'd just rather have the base set Charizard 10 in the end. Like, I would rather have him rather than the gold stars. People over like the gold stars. But that's also why I ran out and bought the gold star Charizard, because I was afraid he was going to go up in price more, and I didn't want to have to deal with that in order to complete my vintage Charizard collection. And so I was worried people were going to do that, so I ran off and bought one. Is CGC a decent company to grade with? They're okay. Actually, they lost a lot of respect from me because they misshipped a bunch of cards, and they corrected it. It got fixed. The cards got sent back to them, and then they sent them to me, but I thought that was very dumb. They're also very harsh on grading. Also, they damaged a card 3 times. I got 3 different emails that they damaged a card, and they had to give me a refund on those. Does anyone have info on what sets are popular for Charizard hunting? What Charizards are you missing? Let me think about it. I think I got, you know what? I'm missing first edition base set 10 Charizard. I don't know if it would be wise for me to pursue that one because it is just out of my pay grade. And that is just the truth. So I could go after that card. I don't know, man. I certainly would like to. That'd be the big one. PSA 10 Charizard. And then I suppose some other cards I'm missing. I got Sky Ridge Charizard already. Whatever I'm missing, it comes after the Gold Stars, because I think the Gold Star came after the WotC era stuff. So I think I'm doing good. I don't think there's a lot I'm missing. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, whatever comes after the Gold Star Charizard is what I'm missing, and I don't even care for those Charizards very much. I don't think they're as popular or as valuable. I think there's probably some nice Charizards left, but I can't name them. All right. Good questions. I like them. How about Derek Ortega? Hello, I need a new bag. This is for one of the promo packs. You got it, Derek. You have Gold Star Espeon? No, I don't really own very many of the Gold Star cards. I've got a Gold Star Mudkip, which, by the way, I saw a Gold Star Mudkip end today for like $5,700 in auction. That's pretty good, because I think I got mine for $4,500. And then I've got the Gold Star Charizard, and that's it. I'm not big on the Gold Star stuff. I think they're a little overhyped. Donphin! Woo! Mr. Derek Ortega. All right. Do you have the Charizard riding the Weedle? Oh my gosh. The last first edition Charizard sold for like $340K. Yeah. Dude, if I could put that kind of money together, my wife might actually be upset if I spent that kind of money on a Charizard. She'd be like, bro, we could have moved into a nice home. That's what she would tell me. I mean, we're in a nice home now, but we've talked about it. We need to move to a larger home. My wife and I, we need to move, guys. This card business is taking up most of our house, and it is uncomfortable. It has grown and expanded. The card grading has taken up an entire like living room. So, and then I've got this room, and then we got all the card stock. So we need a larger home capable of hosting what I do. Oh, he said new bag. I'm such a goof. build a house with bulk. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. If I had $340,000 for a Charizard, that's like a down payment on a much bigger home. But instead I spend it on what, like a Pokemon. So she might actually be annoyed by that. That would be my version of getting in trouble with the wife over Pokemons. God, imagine if I had that money though. Whew. Maybe one day. Now I own a master set of Dragon Frontiers. The early EXs from Gold Star era are way more fun to collect, and there's 150 of them. You need a home that has a commercial business attached for the business. Yeah, sure. All right, look at that. David Capistran. 2 EV Heroes. All right, 2 EV Heroes. Are EV Heroes in the menu? There's no way they're in the menu, right? I removed them, right? Oh, EV Heroes are still in the menu. I did not know that. Okay. Well, here they are. I have them, actually. Not very many. Maybe I should just go remove them. Good luck, David. Boop. Welcome back, everyone. We got 177 viewers. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We can talk about any subject you guys like to talk about. You can hear my opinion on the Pokies. Or I can just go pick it for you for hours. I'm very good at it. Been doing it for so long. David Capistran with a DA. Hey, mister, are you currently not grading poker cards? No, I am grading poker cards. There is an extra $5 fee for grading them. They are trickier to grade. They are much trickier to grade. So there is a little extra fee. Pika for hours. Hit the like button. Pick it! Here's Damani Davis. Pre-order. Slab away payment. You got it, Damani? Mr. Damani. Making a payment. Here it is. So he sent 25, which means you got about $100.75 left. There you go. Now we have a guy named Verified Weeb. So he's got a nickname for his name in PayPal. That's kind of interesting. He says live custom booster. All right, here goes. Shoop. Ah, it's a cold one. I'm so sorry, Verified Weeb. That is a cold live custom. Kip Saxon says, hey, mister, got a little bonus, so time to blow it. Let me get 5 team-ups and a live custom. All right. This is for Kip Saxon. Walmart selling Metazu. I want Metazu. Come on, man. I mean, Walmart also sells adult diapers, so let me go grab 5 team-ups for you, man. Adult diapers for the moon, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Walmart isn't selling Pikachu Illustrator. I guess that means the Illustrator card's not as good as Mizu. Hi, mister. Just came to say hi. Don't have much time. How's it going? There we go. All right. Pikachu Illustrator, come back to me when Walmart sells you. Then you'll be valuable. Do you think crimp errors are real errors? They're common, but yes, they are. Hey, mister, how much would you buy that Latios PSA 10 slab from last night for? Couldn't find any from the market. The Latios slab? I'd do 60 on the slab. All right, this pack doesn't want to come out. I do not as much on that slab. All right, here we are. There we go. All right, he's fine now. Should I buy the book again tonight, or has there not been enough? You could buy the book tonight. You could buy lots of book, man. I got like a whole bunch of it. There we go. I was trying to open that one up, but the glue was sticking to it. All right, here goes. This is for Kip Saxon. He's got Tauros. Oh, nice, man. Another holographic Lugia. That's a big hit in this set. These are selling for like over $100 as a 10. So that's a great pull. It looks well centered too, to be honest. Okay, what we got here? I'm gonna check for a cute little, no Charmander. Here's Persian reverse hollow. Jasmine and Zoroark. Okay, you got 2 hollows. That's not looking good. Pulling 2 hollows like that, that might mean that you have a lower chance at an EX or something like that. Flaffy or GX. Flaffy and... oh my gosh, I was right. Well, I'm very glad that you got the Lugia, because without the Lugia, that would have been a pretty bad round. This Lugia genuinely does sell for a lot of money. If you didn't believe me, I could show you. Let's find it real fast. So cheapest Lugia 10 from Team Up. This is the cheapest one at $250. Now that doesn't mean he sold at $250. We'll check and see which one is sold. He last sold on February 20th for $200. So actually that's quite close. So you're good, man. You did pull a hit. It doesn't look like it because it's a plain hollow, right? But it is a hit. That's a good card. You can see somebody was willing to pay $200 for that card. All right, awesome. Yeah, it's a good thing that Lugia came out for you. Check that out. Beautiful card. Yeah, the centering's not bad. Let's take a quick look at the centering. Looks good. Check the back. You know, I think your biggest issue is going to be this corner up here. Pretty close. Might be a 9, might be a 10. I don't know. So if you decide to grade it with PSA, which is where you'll get the $200 value, hopefully they push it 10. You know, you never know what they do sometimes, because sometimes they're strict. Sometimes they don't feel quite as strict. That's going to be for Kip Saxon. Mr. Kip with the K. You didn't need a new bag, did you? He says, I have a bag. All right. Can I send you my first edition Lugia to grade? I'd be interested in that, but, you know, I still don't have a machine to do the forensic. I don't have a machine to check it for alterations. And so, you know, that's a big issue right now. The story of how Lugia came to be is pretty incredible. I watched a video on that. Big fan of Lugia. We're looking for Kip Saxon. Mr. Kip, where are you at? We're listening to Donkey Kong, by the way, if any of you don't recognize it. You got like a big bag or something, Kip? Carol, Kyle. Oh, you're right here. I found you. You do have kind of a big bag. Here we are. Sweet. How much of Evolving Skies? They're kind of pricey. They're one of the more pricey modern packs we're offering right now. They're on the menu for $7 a piece. I'm pretty low on them, and they're just getting a little older already, aren't they? You know, their second print run is over. Maybe they'll get a third print run and we can drop the price. So we don't want to sell through Evolving Skies too fast. We have Brilliant Stars on the menu. And then the cheap sets are Fusion Strike and Chilling Reign. My opinion, Chilling Reign a little bit better than Fusion Strike. But, you know, Fusion Strike has that Espeon in it on the other hand. So there's some cheaper stuff if you're looking for cheaper stuff. Here's Marcel Torres. He says, let's do a McDonald's pack and 2 off of the Articuno slab. I saw a comment on one of my live stream videos, and it was somebody who said that I missed his donation to the Articuno board more than once. So I'm assuming he's telling the truth. Here's 346. That sounds like something I would do. It is really an accident. So as a result of probably missing a donation to the Articuno, I'm going to donate $10 to it right now. So 346 is going to become 336. Okay, and that donation is really for any donations I ever missed. And then we're going to take 2 off for Marcel Torres, like he asked. That's going to be 334. Okay, cool. Oops. So we're at 334. Look at that. Pretty good. Thanks, man. Let's see what happens with this McDonald's pack. All right. Who won the Charmander? Mr. Sergio Espinoza. He won the Charmander. Oh, Cyndaquil. He's so happy. Look at that Cyndaquil. There we go. Okay, that's from Marcel Torres with an MA. All right, let's see. He was rude about it. Yeah, he was rude about it. I think he was alluding to like, oh, I did it on purpose. So you probably donated like $2, dude. Like, chill out. I don't care about $2. Thinking, I'm gonna skip this Articuno order and keep $2. I promise you, I don't care. It's kind of crazy to think, but you know, I guess that's just how it is. People think I got some sort of like ulterior motive or something. No, it's just you write long messages in PayPal and then I don't read the whole thing. Do that to a lot of orders actually, because that's like part of how I work. So would that UPC Pokeball promo in my bag get an OC grading? I'm not sure, Mr. Marcel. If it was really, really off-center, it's got to be extremely off-center, it would. Matt Waters says, 10 rent-a-girlfriends. All right. Time is money. But you skipped it, mister. That's a whole half a booster pack. I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably did it on purpose to keep the $2. Let's see. All right. Renting a girlfriend. When are we getting rent a boyfriend? Come on, man. This is discrimination. God, man. These cards made for the male gaze. There we go. Why do humans exist? Why does anything exist, right? Guess we're all just these bugs on a spinning rock in a large universe, and we're all going to go extinct. All right. Here is Rent a Girlfriend. Now watch me twerk. Here is 4 more packs of Rent a Girlfriend. Now open up these bright, shiny cards and smile. I need a cookie. Oh, man, I would have liked some cookies today. Whew. You know what I had today? Ramen. I eat ramen noodles. I had ramen, and then later, my wife's leftover ramen because she couldn't eat it. Here's Mommy. We got Ruka. She's pointing and shouting. You just eat cookie dough. Dude, you're a savage. Very unrefined. Here's I'm the girlfriend Ruka. I'm the girlfriend. Here's You're the One, Chizuru. That's rough, Jack. They take the piss. How do I buy packs? What's up, Adam Wallace? You can find a link to a document that explains how to buy packs, and that link is in the description. Having beers and watching stream, always a good way to end the weekend. The weekend's coming to another end. I'm sorry. Here's Fantasy Date, Chizuru. I know, but I'm not jabbed and gotta fly. Here's High-End Specs. You better get that jab, mister. Treasured Moment. Oh, right on the last pack. High-End Specs, full art. All right, Mr. Matt, picking up that full art. I don't know, Matt. You got too many cards. There we go. You're going to have a giant bag, man. All right. Taking us for mugs. For mugs. That's a full bag. That's a bag that is full. Oh, I forgot your promo. We like to give you the promo because you go so deep. Yay! What would you guys like to see on the menu that's new? Anything? What's the next set, guys? Let me know. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Live grade my Tyranitar EX and shipping. Leave any cards that you think are worth grading. Wow, somebody ordered a live grading, everyone. That's what she said. My first live stream ever. Pretty cool and excellent music. Got to mention that again. Oh, that was you. All right, so we are doing a live grade, which means I'm going to step away from the screen for about 10 minutes. Government robbing us blind every day. Oh, you know how I feel about that. I agree. That nine tails is tempting. It is, right? It is. I watch people spend $220 opening modern booster packs virtually every day. Here's a modern 10, already graded. But I don't know. Maybe people don't want nine tails as much. Maybe they're chasing after Charizard. Let's take a quick look. This is off center on the back. That doesn't always cause it to lose a 10. All right, now I'm giving you some details, Mr. Sergio Tolentino. Between this edge and this edge, this card will not grade 10. It is too off-centered. This will end up being a 9 on this Tyranitar. Now, you've already sent the money over, which is why I gave you that pre-grade. Do you still want me to live grade this card? The Mega Tyranitar is a 9. Let's see what else you got. You've got this Rainbow Arceus. He looks like he will have a shot at a 10, which is not... He says, go ahead. All right, you got it, man. So I give you those extra details when we do a live grade, because I know the live grade is expensive. He says, I want that Tyranitar graded today. Where'd he go? I moved him like to the back or something. All right, he's still on the table. Okay, cool. So I'll be back, guys. He looks pretty good otherwise, right? I don't think he would fail a 9. No white dots. So really it's just an off-centering issue, and it's not too bad. Yep, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Who's still here? Oh, wow, we lost a couple viewers. How's it going, guys? Sergio Tolentino ordered some live grading. Here we are. Hey, mister. Polly says, my heart rate just increased. Oh, mister. I heard the Sonic Welder. We need more 9s. Look at that. Mega Tyranitar. Looking real nice. Hey, mister, says Bashto. All right. Ooh. Okay, let's get your name on the back. Now, he wants me to hold on to the cards worth grading. What is this music playing? So the cards worth grading. Definitely this guy. Oh, Garchomp. Definitely Garchomp. Could be Charizard V-Star. Kind of nice. Maybe this guy. Roselia. I don't feel like anyone's going to grade Roselia. Maybe Luminion. I feel like nobody's going to grade Luminion. We'll keep Luminion over here. Is this still Donkey Kong? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. Wait. Oh, yeah, we did this fine. We'll just put these in a fresh bag. All right. Yeah, you got some nice cards in here, man. I like this Tyranitar a lot, by the way. I'm a big Tyranitar fan. Maybe you are, too. We got the Tyrage emoji. We'll just write you up a new bag. How much that goes for? That Tyranitar is nice. Can we see it again? Yeah, so this is the Mega Tyranitar from Ancient Origins. We did an Ancient Origins box break. And this is, I guess, is his Mega form. Destroyer King. This attack does 60 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. Wow, talk about a finishing move. That's a lot of damage. Holy. Oh my god. Looks really nice. Couldn't grab a 10. He's too off center between this corner and this corner. And he was brushing close to an 8, in fact, from the off centering. But really, there was nothing else wrong with the card. It's a lovely card. You got a little bit close. Let's go ahead and print your label, Sergio. Aha. It keeps on clicking the send tracking number. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Badooby, badooby dooby. Can't wait to see my Dragon Maid slab up close for research. How's it going, Nate? All right, cool. Now we have Sergio Espinoza. He wants 7 King's Court. 7 King's Court. All right, you got it. I think I better remove King's Court from the menu because we are just nearly out of it. I keep thinking you're talking to me, Cardconomist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, mister, think it's worth buying singles instead of more booster boxes? It's debatable. It could be, yeah. It could be sometimes. It could go the other way, too. What I've found is this. If you're buying like Alolan Ninetales is not the Chase in Lost Thunder, right? So if you just want... Oh, are we zoomed in? There we go. If you're not going after the Chase card from that set, you could probably just buy some cheap singles. But the Chase card from that set tends to cost a lot of money as a single. And when you buy it, half the time or more, it's not going to grade 10. That's because the person who sold it to you has already checked to see if it's going to grade 10, right? So when you buy a booster box, at least as you're opening it, you have a chance to pull the Chase card. You know, so it's kind of a trade-off. You do take a little bit of a risk buying singles because you don't know if the person who sold it to you cares about grading or not, and that can be tricky. You know, he might have already handled them and decided which ones are going to be 10 and which ones aren't, and you might be buying up his 9s. So yeah, that's just something to think about. I've ordered a lot of singles in the past. I've had mixed results. Sometimes the results are good. Sometimes they're quite bad, actually. People selling their singles, they lie a lot about the condition. They will say like, oh, it's mint. Don't talk to me about the condition because I already said it's mint, right? So that's what they'll say in their listing. They'll be like, if you want to grade these, fine, but don't buy it, right? Or something like that. So that's definitely been my experience. Definitely mixed. All right, here we go. Sergio Espinoza. Now, is this Sergio L12? I don't think it is. He's got Guilty Gearfried. Oh, Guilty Gearfried. If I purchase a promo pack, does it need to be open on stream? I'd like to ship it with a potential bag. Yeah, you can have me save it and put it in a bag for you. Here's Tindangle D-Holes. Hopefully it's not a Charizard, though. World Legacy. White Rose Cloister. Hyper Galaxy. Yeah, but you take a risk buying a case and not pulling a Rayquaza or Umbreon. Yeah, of course. But, you know, you end up with a lot of stuff as well. You know, technically, you could resell the bulk and the Vs and the VMAXs and all that can be sold. They can also be graded, some of them, like Gengar V from Fusion Strike. He's nice. And then maybe you don't pull the chase, but maybe you pull something pretty close to the chase. Well, it's pretty good too. You're not giving yourself a chance for the chase card is just my point, okay? Unless you're buying the chase card directly as a single. But when you do that, you actually do tend to pay a lot for it. You know what I mean? You do actually pay a lot for the single, or for the chase card. So a great example, Fusion Strike. If you were to buy the single right now, it's just going to cost you a lot of money. And then it might end up grading 9 because the person already checked. And a lot of people are aware of grading these days. For those of you who didn't know. Mr. Sergio Espinoza, let's find out which Espinoza you are. I suspect you are not L12. All right, you're a Sergio A2. Oh my God, this is so funny. Right after you ordered, the other Sergio ordered. So look, this is Sergio A2, and this is Sergio L12 above him. Damn, that's no good. That could end up in a bad way. People with similar names. Not similar, identical names. So here is Sergio Espinoza A2. Might be a good idea to start including your middle names to help, make yourselves unique. Your middle name would help identify you. Okay, now we have Mr. Espinoza, who wants 10 of the Fusion Strike. Do you have any Gym 2 packs? Technically, you could buy out 10 spots in a Gym 2 pack break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me a minute. Let me go grab some more Fusion Strike. I didn't realize we were out. Need some more boxes. All right. I would ask you if you're willing to get rid of the gamble, of opening up booster packs, why not get rid of the gamble of grading as well and just go straight to buying the PSA 10 of what you're wanting, you know? Why even bother doing the grading? Because the grading is a gamble too, right? When you grade the card, you're gambling. A lot of people don't think of it that way, but that's how I see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Grading the card is gambling. When the card arrives, you don't know if it's going to grade 10 or not. And then even when it looks like it's going to grade 10, when you send it off, it's still not technically a 10 until it comes back. Okay, the other Sergio Espinoza. You ready? Sneap. Sneap. You could have a case of Fusion. You could have a fake. I'm sorry. You could have a case of Fusion Strike that gives you both the alternative art Mewtwo and the alternative art Gengar and the alternative art Celebi and the alternative art Espeon. You could have that. It is all gambling, right? And when you're buying singles, what you're trying to do is you're trying to remove the gambling by paying up front for the card. This does work sometimes. I think especially if you do it at the right time. Like sometimes there's too many of those cards on the market and people are just trying to dump them on the market. So sometimes the market for the graded the single cards gets pretty cheap. That's true for the booster boxes too, though, right? Like there's a point where the booster boxes are as cheap as possible. So you could just buy a bunch when they're as cheap as possible, right? All right, and Mawa, woo! Speaking of tough pokies, that is 10 cold ones for Mr. Sergio L12. Hey, mister, it's my birthday. What's up, son fan? Happy birthday to you. Any cards from you collection you recently purchased that you're hyped about? Yeah, I'm always hyped about whatever I'm working on. I bought a PSA 10 Expedition card recently. Should I show it off? I don't know if I should show it off. Sergio Espinoza. Where's the other one? He didn't say he needed a new bag, did he? He says, thanks for the Charmander. No problem, man. Can you show me what's in my baggie? Who am I talking to? Sergio A2 or Sergio L12? Sergio L12 is certainly not in here. Show it off! What do you guys think? Oh, Sylvester Sands. What do you guys think of that Illustrator card selling for $900,000? Think about all the people who are out there shouting over and over again, oh, Pokemon cards, they're going to the trash can. They're way overpriced. I don't know. Somebody with money doesn't agree with that. They think it's underpriced. That's why they paid so much. Wonder who's right in the end, you know? I feel like the issue is over time, people earn more and more money overall. So like in your lifetime, you're going to earn like a certain amount of money. And so you just have more money throughout your lifetime, and that money can go into a few collectible cards that everybody wants. There you go, Mr. Sergio. I'm not sure which Sergio I am. Okay, now we've got Tyler Davis, 10 battle styles. Tyler Davis, you got it, man. 10 battle styles. Where are my battle styles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Mr. New TikTok VODs are nifty. I was just trying out something new. I wasn't sure if people would like them or not. It is a strategy for making content quickly, just answering questions. You got graded packs for sales? I could get you a graded pack if you wanted. I mean, I got a lot of them. I don't need all of them. Technically, I could just collect one each. I have a middle name, Cardconomist. I'm Sergio that drew you the Magneton a long time ago. I don't remember which Sergio that is. You're probably Sergio Espinoza A2 then, right? How long is the queue, mister? Did this man just say Q? You're not a QAnon follower, are you? I took an ibuprofen a while ago. You think it's okay to take with oxycodone? Oh, yeah, nothing bad will happen. I'm L12, so you're A2. Here's Mbor. I need to depend on someone to change my depends. Here's Urshifu. That's right. That's why you gotta get you a waifu. I'm going to create an account as Sergio Espinoza. Would you be interested in buying vintage Japanese packs? Yes, I'm interested in buying vintage Japanese packs. Here's Cacnea. How do I know which Sergio I am? So the code on your bag is actually the last letters in your email address. so that what I can do is log into your PayPal information and then see, oh, look at that, hyper rare Flapple. Nice, man. That's for Tyler Davis. So I can log into your information and find out which one you are every time. So that's what that's all about. Best Poke page on YouTube. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Best Poke page. Mimikyu. I don't think Mimikyu makes a noise like that. Sergio Espinosa's my burner account. Oh, the one that your wife can't track? You don't want her to know how much Pokies you're buying. I have 2 Neo 2 packs that I'm thinking about moving. Oh, you're going to get them moved, huh? All right, Tyler Davis. Oh, that's Tyler Ward. We're all Sergios. That's right. We live in a Sergio society. I bought the book already. Mr. logs into your PayPal. I can see the transaction information. I'm probably Sergio A2. Tyler D bought the book. General Hoff fired it off. Okay, very good. Mr. Mike Side. Mike Side says, for the Reshiram. Aw, you kind of overpaid for it, though, didn't you? Here you go, Mike Side. Look at that pretty beast. That's actually pretty good. 9.5, 9.5, 10, 10. Very likely a PSA 10. The one that makes me uncomfortable whenever it comes to these is anytime the surface is below a 10, that makes me, or below a 9.5, that makes me uncomfortable. I can withstand the off-centering being a 9 with these PSA CGC cards because their requirements for centering are so very harsh. Like, this is centering of 9. Like, okay, where? Maybe on the back, I guess. I don't know. It's got to be on the back. Yeah, maybe this corner and this corner. But we don't grade the back as harshly at TCC grading. Neither does PSA. Sunfan. 10 live customs. New bag. Long time no see. What's up, Sunfan? Sunfan going deep, guys. Holy. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4, 5. Pick it. 6. Hold on, let me turn this down. 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, not bad. You had 2 cold ones after your 2 hits. So you swept by 2. That's really not bad, I think. I think that's actually means you did well in there. So let's leave up these vintage cards over here. You actually pulled a vintage Pikachu common. That's kind of a nice cold pack, you know what I mean? Look at that. That's a decent cold pack. Now, what is this? This is the Neo Destiny pack break. Oh, there's 2 spots left. 9 and 10. Oh, I'm a silly derp. All right, so we got to put it back in there. It's not ready to pack break yet. I thought we were pack breaking it today. Now, Sunfan, you've got these 2 tops packs. They're freshly sealed packs straight out of a booster box. I recommend leaving them sealed and then getting them graded so that they can be graded booster packs. Why? Because they're real stiff. So these are real stiff, which means that the cards inside are extra sticky to each other, which makes them an excellent candidate for pack grading, okay? So that's why those are being sold in the live custom that way, so people can scoop them up and send them off to pack grade whenever PSA opens that up. This card is really nice. What we have going on here, Mr. Sunfan, you are on the Neo pack break. And this is really exciting. We just got 1 spot left. I could throw myself on it, and we could just get started. Oh, you're in here twice. Ooh. Dude, I want to be in this pack break. Neo Destiny. But you know what? The problem is it would be bad if I actually pulled it, so let's not do it. He says, do it. Start it. No. You know why? Because if I actually pulled the hot one, that wouldn't be right. People would be like, you can't have the dealer who does the shuffling also have a chance to win, you know what I mean? That would be unethical. Scott Star says, go for it! Me, says Mike's side. All right, there's one more round in the box for the Neo Destiny pack break. Sunfan's in here twice, man. I wish I was a baller like Sunfan. You know, if Sunfan had ordered 8 live customs, wow, he would have gotten into the Neo Destiny pack break and these 2 packs for a really, really good price. That little extra sweep you did at the end, you know, it's too bad, but actually it was still pretty good in my opinion. Okay, Sunfan. Oh, my God. Yeah, I recommend leaving those sealed. Okay, let me find your bag. Oh, it says new bag. Okay. New bag for Sunfan. I know exactly where we're going to put your bag. Sunfan has a major bag alert. Bag alert, major bag alert. PSA 9 now. Rip. Is that the Neo 2 pack break? We do have a Neo 2 pack break going on right now. So you guys can jump into this Neo pack break. If you want to open the whole pack, you can just buy 10 spots in the pack break. All right, Sunfan, you're going into this nice red box. There we go. All right. Mr. Mike Kelly, 3 EV Heroes. All right, 3 EV Heroes. There they are. Can we get a clapping sound effect? Like an applause? Oh, the live has its own Neo pack break. That's cool. Yeah, I was going to do that with the Team Rocket heavy booster packs as well. So we would have a rotating, you know, valuable pack break in the live customs. And a cold one. That's for Mike Kelly, 3 EV Heroes. He wants live shipping. Okay, so am I doing 2 different shipments? What's going on, Mr. Mike? Please discreetly ship the Shadowless Weedle. Wink. All right, so let's find Mike Kelly's bag, because I think he had a bag. Here it is, Mike Kelly. Well, in your bag, what do you have? I feel like you only want the Weedle shipped. That's the impression I'm getting. You only have like 4 cards in here. What's up, Red Flare? So, let's print you up a label. Or the birthday grunt sound effect. Birthday grunt. Just the Weedle to the address in the PayPal note. Okay, let's try that out then. That's the address we're going to have on file for you, Mike. So next time you order shipping, you have to tell me if you don't want to ship there, okay? And by discreet, do I need to change the name or anything? Like, it says Mike Kelly on it. I support TCC because he has yet to mispronounce my name. I don't... Give me time. I'll make sure to update it. Yeah, does it need to have a different name, though? Mister, who has the biggest Weedle roll? Ooh, that's a good question. Alex is tired of us and he left. Alex shows up every night. That's really hard to do. I come here every night, but it's my channel, you know what I mean? Name is fine, just nothing else. What do you mean by nothing else? I don't know what you mean by that. All right, let me print the label. Print. Okay, left a note on it. Whew. This is great MetaZoom music. Oh, thanks, man. And now we're refreshing. Alex is with us in spirit. Can I be mod? Says CS Staking. Oh, man, we're going to have to get a new mod now. All right, you can be the new mod. I'll throw in 5 on my next order if you do a quick roll call. Need to shower. If we could get to 100 likes, I'll do the roll call for free. Okay, guys? So you guys can pay for a roll call by just hitting that like button. Now, I can tell you, I'm looking at the line. Real short line tonight, guys. Not busy at all. We have Marco Solis. Hello, mister. Can I get 10 battle regions? Oh, shoot. The other guy ordered that. Oh, 10 battle regions. Battle regions. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like when I feel like it. Oh. Since Alex is not here, we as chat get his back. That's how it works. That's right. Okay, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 more. Mister, I'm a mod. Look at my big wrench. So here is the line shout out. We're on Marco Solis, right? And then after that, we have Andrew Vasquez, Subadan, Clayton Moreno, Kip F, Matthew Ciancio, Adam Sharp, Marcel Torres, Gabriel Rodriguez, Deontay Denley, Kip Saxon, Tyler Davis, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, Maxon Fobianchuk, Tyler Davis, Nick Draper, and Sunfan. So yeah, actually quite a short line. Not too long of a wait time. I feel like this always happens on Sunday. Sunday is a slower day for sure. All right, Mr. Marco Solis. Kind of long, says Ciancio. No, that's kind of short. That is a short day. Alex ate too much Chick-fil-A and not feeling well. Dude, Chick-fil-A is so good tasting, and it makes you think that it's like wholesome somehow. Like, oh yeah, I'm just having chicken breast. But I get the stomach aches from Chick-fil-A, so it is naturally, or not naturally, it is that typical greasy junk food. Don't be fooled. It is not that healthy. Not healthy. Boop. Let me have a sip of my drink. Kelly says, damn it, now I want Chick-fil-A. You know what I made for my wife for dinner tonight? I make this dish she really likes. I make hash browns, but they're like a la TCC style. And they're made out of fresh potatoes, not the nasty frozen potatoes. And then what I do is I get them pretty close to done, but I toss in an onion, and then I toss in fresh garlic, rosemary, and then I chop up a sausage. It'll be kind of like we do like a beef sausage. And then finally there's jalapeno in it as well. And it's just like mind-blowing. So that gets kind of cooked in as well. It's like a whole meal. You don't even need anything else. And she ate like the whole thing. So she really likes it when I make that. Look at this Heatran. Ooh. When we were younger, I used to cook all the time. I'd cook a lot of food for us. Look at that Starmie. Potatoes au TCC. Here's a lantern. What is that? Lampert? What? You got 2 of them? He got both of. That's sparkling Greninja, man. I make hash browns with powdered dry mashed potatoes and bacon fat. Oh. See, I don't know about that. I don't like to do the bacon fat. I feel like if you want bacon fat, just have a side of bacon. You know what I mean? Just actually eat the bacon. You don't want your potatoes to taste like the bacon too. But it's not just about tasting like the bacon. I feel like, don't you ever feel like bacon grease is like the worst grease ever? There's something about it that's not right, man. I avoid bacon grease. I know people like, oh yeah, I'm so clever. I used bacon grease in my food. So a lot of people will say that. But like, have you ever tried to eat bacon grease? It's the heaviest grease in the world, I swear to God. And I always feel like my stomach is in a knot if I cook food with the bacon grease. Because my dad taught me that when I was a kid. He's like, yeah, you use the bacon grease. There's something wrong with that bacon grease, man. Like, sure, it's got bacon flavoring. Why don't you just take some bacon and crumble it up and put it in your food if you want bacon flavoring, right? I heard pre-cooked bacon is healthier than cooked bacon. Bacon is the best food on the planet. It's very yummy, but really it's just a little salt strip. That's what makes it so yummy. It's hella bad. Depends on the food. So here's Garchomp. But yeah, my dad taught me that trick a long time ago when I was a kid. And I've played around with it many times, but I stopped doing it, man. Like the hash browns, I just used olive oil for the hash browns. And I try not to use any more than I need. So like a trick that I do, I wash the hash browns out multiple times with water to get as much starch out as I can. Then I dry them off. And then actually I cook them for a little while with nothing in the pan. It's just the hot skillet, right? And what this does is it evaporates the hash browns is what it does. So a lot of water gets cooked off of them right in the pan. Then I add the olive oil in, and I turn the heat up to a very high heat. They're already partially cooked, right? And the goal is just to make them crispy at that point. So they get coated in the olive oil. It's just olive oil and salt. And it's, you know, it makes you really taste the potato. That's the whole point of the dish. You do a bunch of bacon grease, and it's like now you're eating like this heart disease meal. Instead of just some delicious potatoes, you're eating like a cup full of bacon grease, and it's like, oh man, it gets way heavier than it needs to be. But yeah, I don't know. After you eat enough bacon grease, you're like, what did I do? You feel greasy. Have you ever had that feeling after you eat bacon grease? You're like, I'm greasy. I'm the bacon grease. All right, so that's for Marco Solis. It's funny because I had a friend that would tell me, yeah, I do use bacon grease. He would keep like a cup of bacon grease in the refrigerator. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I've tried it. Damn, dude, that's so hot. Look at that poll for Marco Solis. Extra virgin, says Corn Rules. The hoo-hoo would go great with my Cramorant from the stamp box. Ooh. Guys seen that one up close? So cute. Mr. Read my last message. Oh, it's James Gower. Hi, James. Let's see. What if I sent you a perfect CGC of a Tag Bolt Blastoise? You pull me back to you. Would you regrade it a perfect TCC 10? I would. You would be the first person to have a perfect TCC 10 grade. Okay? And so I can also return the original label to you from CGC so that you can show that in the picture anytime you try to sell it. So yes, you would receive a perfect TCC 10. A lot of people don't know that. That's how it works. But yeah, anytime you send in a black label or a perfect grade, you will get the same grade with TCC grading. Now the question would be, why would you do it? Because it doesn't seem like people will be as comfortable buying a perfect TCC grade as they would be just buying it straight from like CGC or Beckett. So you really would just be doing it because you're a fan, and that's the only reason. But yeah, I could see somebody wanting to do it just because they're a fan. It's cool. We can mail in slabs. Yeah, you can mail in slabs. I guess I never mentioned that before, did I? If you mailed in a slab for regrading, that's definitely possible. I want that hoot hoot, says Steven. He's in battle region. He kind of pulls not too infrequently. You might be able to nab him quickly. All right, Marco Solis, where's your bag now? You didn't say new bag, did you? He did not. Ooh, woo! Just reading your comments. All right, so he seems like he needs a new bag, but I don't want to give him one. Let's see. Mr. Marco. Vizard says, wait, what? Yeah, you could send in slabs to be regraded. That was always a possibility. I have plenty of slabs that I want regraded, says Vizard. All right, Marco Solis. I had 2 10s come back with my CGC. Oh, nice, dude. You know, people say they never get 10s. But I see 10s come back from CGC. It's not impossible, just uncommon. It's not just uncommon. It's pretty rare, right? Everyone knows it's rare. How much for a regrade? Just the regular cost of grading. So you really would have to want it to be regraded. You know, if you were wanting to regrade some impressive cards, though, I could probably work out a deal with you because I want to see more impressive cards graded with my label. So if you had like some sort of prestigious card, maybe I would regrade it for free. Who knows? And then, or the other thing I might do is just allow you to go earlier. You know what I mean? Because I think that's going to be the competition between grading companies in the future. There will be a day when all of the vintage Pokemon cards are done grading, and the competition will be who has the most vintage cards graded. So regrading might become the competition between companies. Okay, Andrew Vasquez says 10 Fusion Strikes. You got it, Mr. Andrew Vasquez. What is the best grading company to send error cards to? Probably still PSA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I don't know. Maybe it's hard to say. It's complicated. Your goal is to get the highest grade you can. And so if CGC will grade it higher than PSA, you probably would want CGC or Beckett, right? Oh, whoa. Whoa. Ooh, woo, says Matthew. Ooh, woo. All right, Mr. Andrew Vasquez. CS Taking says, roll call. We just did a roll call. The audience got us to 100 likes, and we did a free roll call. Here's Cramorant. I'm sorry, Cramomatic. Butterfree. It's butt-free. A Pokemon with butter in the name? God, that's clever. Here's Sandy Gast. I had the Blastoise from Tag Bolt come back a perfect 10. Excuse me. Then the Skylar from Shining Fates came back a CGC 10. Is the only English copy I know of. Nice, man. That's really good. Yeah, you know, I think that those special 10 grades deserve a premium price. And they're fun to look at, aren't they? Here's Lucario. Weirdly enough, though, I don't buy them. Isn't that strange? I typically don't buy them because I feel they're going to be overpriced. Here's Crabominable. At first, I thought that I should only buy them. And then over time, I'm like, well, I don't know. I worry that if you pay too high of a premium for a perfect grade, that it will actually be harder to resell it later. All right, here's Swadloon. 200 likes. Next roll call, says Abraham Rodriguez. At what 50 likes, maybe I'll do a slab shuffle or add slabs to the table or something. Here's Andrew Vasquez. Mr. Andrew with an A-N. Let's see. Yo, what's with all these Crabominables? That's what I'm saying, man. He's the new Rattata. I think Pokemon knows he's ugly. They're like, send out the Crabominables. We got to make them appreciate the good-looking Pokemon. Didn't you buy a few CGC 10s? Yeah, I've still got them, too. They're in my collection, and I don't know. I like to look at them, but it's weird. I'm not buying any new ones, and that's because every time I look at CGC 10s, they're like so much more expensive than a PSA 10, and there's such a good market for PSA 10s that I don't know. It feels like they're too niche. And they're already really expensive. All right, all you bots, hit that like. Do you have more Yu-Gi-Oh slabs? I do. There was a card I was going to make available for slab away. It's one of those really crazy hollow cards. Super Dan, one Japanese VMAX Climax. All right, let's get it. What happens to the book? It goes to you, Drake. Okay, there's that. And 1 billion stars. Oh, he's so scary. He's so tough. Sneap. So, by the way, guys, the new box break, for those of you who missed it, is Cosmic Eclipse. And, wow, a nice chunk of it already is gone. I think people are excited to see what's in this box. So that's Cosmic Eclipse, if you didn't know. We also have this Sublist. It's pretty full, actually. It's right at the end. And here's the large main list. Already kind of full, actually. So those are all the lists. I think it makes more sense to show the lists later in the stream when there's actually a lot of people here. Here's Golette. I'm going to send you a slab that's a pop 1 in PSA so that it becomes inaccurate. Oh, really? It's funny, man. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. The population reports on PSA could become inaccurate over time. And we don't know what the error rate is for it, but it neglects to point out the grades from all these other companies, and at the same time, maybe there is an error because of regrading and stuff like that. Like, for example, if you get a 9, you try to regrade it at 10, and it actually comes back 10. Super Dan! Hey, I know that guy. It's Super Dan Kiwi. Wherever he went. Where'd he go? All I see is Sergio's. Did we put you up top, Super Dan Kiwi? Maybe you got put up top by now. They already are inaccurate. Yeah. I agree. They're probably slightly inaccurate. One day they adjusted their numbers, by the way, and I caught it. I was like, wow, they're changing their numbers. I don't know what it's based off of. Maybe they have some like statistical analysis of how many cards probably got regraded. Oh, here it is. Pop count means nothing. I wouldn't say that, actually. I feel that pop count is a very good predictor for card price changes. Here's, I think, what happens with cards with very high population. There's always one available on the market, And so the price stays pretty regular for those kinds of cards. They move up, they move down, but it's very predictable. The cards that tend to jump up in price very quickly are cards where there's not a lot in the market or in the population. So one guy could be holding all of them, or a couple guys, and then there's none available. And so next time one pops onto the market, you have to overpay for it. So two very different scenarios. Clayton Moreno. What's up, Clayton? Please ship my PSA cards. Message my address update for Clayton Moreno. Okay. Give me a minute. You told me about your updated address. Where did you tell me about your updated address? Message my updated address. Well, you didn't message it here in PayPal. Give me a minute. If you messaged me on Discord, I don't look at Discord messages so much anymore, Clayton. Best way to communicate, by the way, guys, is here on PayPal and in the live stream. Send me a penny message. That's the very best way. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and refund Clayton Moreno because I don't know. I'm gonna leave him a note. All right, so I refunded him, and I told him to go ahead and send me a message on PayPal what the new address is. Kip F. 2 Opus 1 packs. Oh, Mr. Kip. Mr. Kip, the Opus 1 opener. You ready? Kip's going deep on these Opus 1 packs. We're going to pull you the hit, man. We're going to pull you holographic, legendary Cloud. He's definitely the chase from this set, but there's actually so many other great cards in this set. Let's see what we got. Okay, Black Belt Shiva, White Mage Summoner, Kokobo, Hecaton Shear, Holy Hoochie Mommies, Squall, Furion, Yuffie. All right, so that's number 1. Pack number 1 with Hecaton Shear. Pack number 2. Okay, we got the Common Cloud, Fairy, Samurai, Evoker, Laguna. You got Laguna, Onionite, Barrett, Sylph, and Lon. All right, let's get this Laguna sleeved up. He looks great. Why do you sell Cosmic for 23 yet the box break is 22? Yeah, you're right. That is interesting. I think with the box break, I decided to go with the slightly lower price just to get it open sooner. That's it. That's funny you point that out. You should have been 23. And I said, let's make it 22. All right, Kip F. All right, Kip. I got to remember that for next time. Mr. Kip. Kip F. He's got his own box. Oof. Aha. We got your hits bag. We'll slide these in there. Loving this Pokemon music. Jump in there, man. You want to open some Cosmic? Let's get this Cosmic opened. I want to see what we pull. We got Matthew Chianchio. Hey, mister, it's been a month or two, but I have a bag with you. Can I order 7 Battle Regions? Thank you. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Matthew? Matthew Chianchio, everyone. Here goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ha ha. How nice. All right. So time to pull you the Golden Charizard. What's the best pull in here? You guys saying it's Misty and Cynthia. I don't think we've seen the Cynthia, by the way. Cynthia has not been seen yet. All right, we've got... Is it just for the promo pack? That's correct. It is a guaranteed promo pack, and you're getting the promo pack. Pull me something cool. You got it, mister. You can donate my hollows, says Chianchio. All right, but you're keeping your reverse hollows because those are actually pretty new and pretty cool. Oh, look at this. You got Roxanne? You got Roxanne. Roxanne. Okay, we've got Starmie. Character rare with a Garchomp. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen that yet. I feel like we haven't seen it. Here's Samurott. Okay, here's Wadir and Shocked Maina. You don't even something a red light. That's right. It's weird. You got that one word right. That's exactly how I feel about the lyrics. Like, what are the lyrics? It's Cynthia's Garchomp. I want a Cynthia's Garchomp. All right, there you go. That was 7 packs. Nice little round. You do pull a hit. It is going to be this full art girl waifu card. That was dope. Thanks, mister. It was dope. Let's go find your bag. So, Matthew, can you tell me, was it a large bag or a small bag? That would give me a clue. For my order, I forgot to put in Brilliant Stars. Thanks. Oh, okay. I hope I make sense of that. It was a smaller bag. Okay. So we will keep an eye on a smaller bag. I think it would be really cool if you watch the new Batman movie and make a review about it. Oh, no. My wife would probably like that. She'd be like, yay! I just found Mark Solis, I believe. Weren't we having trouble finding him like a second ago? Matthew Fowler, Matt Colley, Matteo Mason, Mark Manuel, Mark. A smaller bag, you say? Funny, I didn't find your bag. How about this box? Definitely in here, right? So here's the Marco Solis bag. We can now combine these. Okay, Mark Solis. So now you've got all your cards in one bag. He'd probably send me a message later and be like, I had a bag. And I'll be like, we found it. Is there many spots in the pack break left? Yeah, the pack break's pretty new, so there's a lot of spots. Matthew, Marco. Oh, Matthew. Marty, Mario, Marco, Maximus. Here we are. I'm going to go smoke a couple cigarettes. If you come to my order, will you hold off a minute? I can't do that. I won't remember it. Can't promise. You know what? I can't do it just because it can't work that way because when it's your turn, you need to be opening up the packs that are on your turn. But, you know, I could like set them all to the side, I suppose. But it's like, it's not a very good way to run things because I promise you it will lead to me making a mistake. And it'll be a pull order mistake. And those mistakes are pretty bad. People don't like those. All right, Matthew, I updated your bag to say you were here on 322. Mister, can we grade that hit? Says Chianchio. I prepaid for 2. Heck yeah, man. Tyler's doing a lot of question marks. How's it going, Tyler? Stay true to you, mister. To me. Take the phone with you, says Mike Side. Okay, so we'll say you got 1 grade left. There you go, Marco. I'm sorry, Matthew. If I send the extra now, can we live grade? Yeah, we could do that. Do you remember beepers? I think that was before my time. My dad had a beeper. There we go. All right, here we are. Roxanne. Let me take a quick look at her. This card will grade a 9. So you do not want to live grade this, okay? This card will grade a 9, Mr. Matthew. I can already tell it's not eligible for a 10. So if you're going to live grade it, maybe it'll save you some money there. I guess that's one of the benefits from grading your cards off the table here. You can get my analysis of the card early. So it's got these two print lines, which actually PSA and CGC seem to allow. There's these print lines in the actual full art. They seem to allow it. I don't know why. However, it also has off-centering between right and left. And so between the print line, which I'm already marking down the grade to like a 9.5, but between that and the slide off centering, it's going to be 9. So Matthew, I'll set it over here. Still a nice card. Let me put Marco Solis away. But I personally would not send that one for a live grade because those are pretty expensive. I once rep max 220 on a flat bench. Oh, I one repped. I'm sorry. 220 pounds on a flat bench. Just wanted to share my personal achievement. Wow, you're really strong, man. How much is the pack break? How much is the pack break? It should be in the menu, I think, right? Is it not in the menu? Adam Sharp says 20 brilliant stars. All right. The latest Japanese sets have been awful with print lines. Yeah, I should have saved examples. What I ought to do, I should save an example of... Okay, actually, here is an example, I think. Oh, yeah, okay, so check this out, guys. So, CGC, they're harsh graders, and they gave the surface 9.5. Look at that hangnail on my finger. And now take a look. There it is. There's the print line right here. See it? So, to them, that's still... Here's another one. Going right through the middle right there. See that? So, to them, there's another one. And here's a vertical one. Well, I can't get the vertical one to show up as well. There's a vertical one right here, okay? So they still give it a 9.5 despite all that. They didn't say this is a 9. They said it's a 9.5. So that's what they do. PSA does something similar to that. PSA will actually allow it to grade 10, even with those full art print lines. I call them full art print lines. Personally, I feel they should probably be 9s, and that's because you actually can run into full arts with no print lines in them. So if that's possible, then the ones with print lines should be grading 9. But as you remember, as you recall, my grading rubric is based off of what the other companies will grade as well. So if PSA will give a 10 to a card, I'm not going to give you a 9 just so that you take it and regrade it 10 at PSA. If it's going to get a 10 at PSA, then it should get a 10 with TCC grading. So, yeah, we had a whole bunch of PSA returns with those same print lines. I showed them off in a video. It's kind of a silly thing because, you know, when it comes to print lines and holographic areas on a card, PSA is really harsh on those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there's 7 right there. Let's get 3 more. So they must have like some sort of master grader in their company, right? Like some sort of... he's the guy who decides how things get graded. And I'm playing that role at TCC grading. And he's, you know, and CGC is probably doing the same thing. And they're both saying, yeah, print lines in the full arts. Who cares? It's weird because it's not consistent with how they grade things. So that's not consistent. What's up, Giovanni? How's it going, man? Maybe it's a grand scheme to keep vintage cards low pop for PSA 10. Could be, I don't know. It's hard to say, but it's not consistent. And again, yes, I have seen Japanese cards that do not have print lines in them. So, not Japanese, full art cards. See, full art cards with no print lines, I've seen them. So they're not impossible to find. They're not like hyper rare either. And in fact, just the other day, we did a live grade on a full art Japanese card that had no print lines in it. So I don't know. What's up, Mary? What happened? We suddenly just got like 30 viewers. All right, Mr. Adam Sharp. Adam. You ready, Mr. Adam? Sneeps. It's your girl, Skinny PP. Skinny PP. Oh, my God. Sneep. And we'll keep sneeping these. We got 20 packs of Brilliant Stars. This is for Adam Sharp. Sneeps. And finally... Sneeps, we're doomed. Mary's here. Oh, Mary. All right. Oh. Whoa, let's see what's in here. We've got Sneasel and Whimsicott. Meh. Lovely Whimsicott. Here's Lucario Marnie's Pride. I sent for Farfetch'd. All right. Why is it that English cards tend to have way more print lines? I was surprised to get a 10 on an English Skyla. So that's not true, actually. I find that the Japanese cards have plenty of print lines, too. I think there's a belief out there that the Japanese cards have fewer print lines. It's not true. However, I will say that the Japanese cards tend to not have as crazy of off-centering. So they tend to have a little bit better on the centering. That part's definitely true. But you can lose your grade on the Japanese card for lack of centering, too. In fact, that just happened, didn't it? So the one guy wanted to send for live grading on the Roxanne, and I'm like, well, this Roxanne's going to grade 9, and part of the reason was for off-centering. How's it going, Lawrence? We're such nerds, man, talking about this kind of stuff. Boop. Infernape, Tropius, and Bibarel. Mary is a man dressed as a woman. Oh my God. Here's Gabite. We got Shinx, Monferno, and Morpeko. Ooh, look at this Morpeko. Okay, there's the Morpeko. How does the Zard look? Might use my live grade on it. We'll give it a quick look. Let's finish opening these in case you get something better. Here's Infernape and Magmar. I'm a man dressed as a man. Very handsome, strong Chad man. Here's Sharon's Care. I hate those V-Star placeholders. Yeah, we looked them up. They're not valuable either. Are those Zards valuable? Well, they're probably worth a few bucks. They're more like a VMAX card, you know, like they're not considered super rare. They're a common pull. You did pull a Luminion, though. That's kind of nice. So in the Japanese set, this Luminion would be considered a secret rare. And I think that that rarity style kind of carries over here to the English cards. So Luminion's your pull. Here's Cast Form. Okay, here is Pachirisu. Very cute. Someone live grade a V-Star placeholder. Oh my God, dude. He's so stupid. All right, very good. That was for Adam Sharp. Mr. Adam. I need that Vaporeon for my set, says Chianchio. So what did we end up with? The Luminion. And the Luminion, you can see the English card has these full art print lines too. Do you see this one right here? It's actually a very wide print line. Kind of interesting. And we have these Trainer Gallery cards, which are cute. Here's Drampon, Morpeko, Evil Morpeko. I like this Dusknoir a lot. Whimsicott. So here's the Charizard. Your Charizard's 2 off center for a 10. So he will not manage to grab the 10. Yeah. You can tell right away in this corner. Too thin on the left. Too fat on the bottom. Okay, Adam Sharp. Let's find your bag. If I pull a nice card, let's grade it. Yeah, I agree. I have a bag. So Adam Sharp, you would be in the like A1 box. V-Star card error. Here's Anthony. Look at that. We went from like 240 to 212 viewers. Why do I feel like maybe it was a bot attack or something like that? You think it was a bunch of bots? I suspect it might have been bots. Because we jumped up to 240 in like 1 minute, and then they all just went away. Look, now we're back down to 206. Definitely bots. Or maybe it's YouTube. Maybe YouTube's not really doing a good job. Maybe we actually have more than 200 viewers, and YouTube's just not reporting it. Marcel Torres, he says, let's try a promo pack. You got it, Marcel Torres? All right, Marcel Torres. Oh, nice. Another Cynthia's Garchomp. Nothing wrong with that. This is a fantastic pull, by the way. Something like this I would grade. Look at this, man. Beautiful card. All right. So that's for Marcel Torres. And let's find your bag. See if I know where you put your bag last. The Japanese ones with the silver border are better. They just are. I agree. Yay! All right. I have a 25th anniversary Gyarados. Now we've got Gabriel Rodriguez. Mister, I'm down to sell the Laudio slab, and if I could get 10 reincarnated as a slime and 1 brilliant star. Thank you. Okay, give me a minute. I got to go find it. All right. So he said 10 reincarnated as a slimes. Time to pull you the signature, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Voila. You also get this promo card. Give me a minute. The music's good. Yeah, we just got some plain, we just got some plain Pokemon music playing. Turn that up a little bit. So 1 brilliant stars. Need that signature. I can tell these signatures, they're hard to pull, man. They do not show up super often. So good luck if you pull one. Let's see what we got here. Going deep. That's right. That's right. The Petite Shuna, you like that promo? I was saving the promos earlier. I was like, oh, I didn't know what to do with them because it's not like you paid for it. And I just started giving it away to, when someone places like a larger order, sometimes there is a, sometimes there's a promo. You got Cool Beauty Sean. This set definitely has what appears to be gradable holographic cards. Okay, we got Destined Person Shizu. Here's Full of Smiles Shuna. She's full of smiles. Oh, man. User of Ifrit Shizu. Signature. Whoa! Mr. Gabriel Rodriguez, what a trade, man. You traded your $100, $120 Latios for what's probably a $200 signature card. That's crazy, man. What is going on here? Oh my God. What's happening to me? I'm transforming into this bubble. There you go. We got to grade this one, man. Crazy. Now, I got to know what this goes for. You guys want to know what this signature card goes for? These signature cards are no joke. That's User of Ifrit. Looks like the raw version of the card is going for around $278 in Japanese. Now, that's not English. Is there an English one? There's no English ones. And let me look at sold listings. Sold is important too, right? Oh, my computer's not working. Give me a second. Work, damn it. It looks like none have sold, actually. Which sometimes that means that... Well, hold on. Let me try User of Ifrit Shizu. What's the number on it? Trade you my book for it. Now, I'm not going to mess around too much with it. So the set may be so new that none have sold recently, but I've seen these sell before. Yeah, here we go. Here's one. This guy wants... He got a 9.5 on the grade. There it is. And he wants $400 for it. And even if there's no history of these recently selling, there's actually quite a bit of history of Weiss Schwarz signature cards selling for about that much. Part of the reason they go for so much is because they actually are pretty expensive to pull. Like, you have to open so many packs to find one. And then on top of that, on top of finding one, I just think that there's not that many out there. You know, I think that it's like this thing that's really popular right now, but it's not mass-produced the way Pokemon cards are mass-produced. So this card, this raw card, might actually be kind of low pop. You know what I mean? Naturally, because it's not been printed too much. Okay, you got User of Ifrit Shizu. What a trade, mister. I think you traded up. I think you traded up right there. We've got I Can't Hear You, Rimuru. English prints are very small. Yeah, exactly. And so what's interesting is the chase pulls really do not have that much competition because there's just not that many out there. Whereas, you know, you get like the Charizard chase pull from a new Pokemon set, and they've printed probably thousands of them. You know what I mean? Weiss definitely more popular in Japan. Sure. Well, I think that could change here in the United States too, because there's a lot of people who like anime in the United States. It's pretty popular. I like their signature card idea. It's really clever looking, and Pokemon ought to take a note from that. Pokemon ought to have some signature cards. Imagine you could get a Misty, you know, like Misty from Pokemon. She's just wearing her normal outfit, and the voice actor has like a signature in gold on the card. And there's like a first edition version of that. They've got so much room to do stuff like that with Pokemon. I don't know why they don't. Or like the voice of Ash. The voice of anyone, really. Okay, there we go. That was for Gabriel Rodriguez. Crazy, man. Let's go find your bag. Tonight was Gabriel's good luck night. Giovanni Bonaire, George Stevenson, Grant, Gabriel Hernandez, Gregory. Signed Brock Stiglet card. Oh, yeah, definitely. Did you need a new bag? He says, thanks, I have a bag. Okay, so he has a bag. Gabriel Rodriguez has a bag. Where's your bag? Why is it so hard to find bags these days? Everyone's got a bag. I got a bag. You got a bag. I'm just not seeing it. There's not 2 boxes for G-Bags. So Giovanni Bonaire, George Stevenson, Grant Quan, Gabriel Hernandez. Signed Marnie would make people go nuts. Oh my God, you're so right, man. Oh, here you are. You're just kind of further back in the box. No problem. It's funny, I don't search that far back sometimes. All started from a custom snipe from last night. He says, no more luck. Scared to double down? You done pretty good, so you don't have to double down, really. There we go. Look at the beautiful Pokemons. I'll trade you 1 Dupiter for your signature card. Agree? Okay, now we've got Deontay Denley. NBA Select Blaster. You got it. Okay, we got some sport cards again. Ah, look at that. Made it back in time. What's up, Tyler? Woohoo! I should have a bag, FYI. It's been a while. Thanks, mister. No problem. All right. Can't wait for my God Pack grades to come back, too. Oh, yeah, definitely. Cut all LeBron James cards. When do you think they will start printing golf waifu cards? All right. Here we go, Mr. Deontay Denley. Just the one? Oh, and shipping. I gotcha. Keep the gradables. What are you talking about? Oh. All right. We got Bojan Bogdanovic. Bojan. Andre Drummond. Andre. Jamal Murray. Jamal. And Marvin Bagley III. All right. Go looking for your bag now. Deontay with the D-E. Derek Ortega, Derek Withrow. Devin. Derek. Deontay Denley. There we go. You're the last bag in the box. Excellent. Place that in there. My best card is PSA 9 First Edition Dragonair Hollow. From Jim Heroes? Let's see if we shipped you before, Deontay. It looks like we have. We have an address that begins with 35. Those cards are just like Pokemon cards. You're so right, mister. There we go. Can't wait for Gold Trainer waifu cards. That would be huge. They probably won't do them. You know how Japan is. You know how Nintendo is, I mean. Nintendo is really slow at innovating anything. They just do the same thing over and over again, especially Pokemon in particular. They really don't like to innovate. They go, nah, let's just keep doing the same thing forever. Okay, Kip Saxon. 3 team-ups for Kip Saxon. I really am nearly sold out of this box. And then we'll have to get a brand new box of blisters. They're like a case box. It's really interesting. Big up on gold cards. I want that. Team up. Good luck. Yeah, I don't know how to tell Pokemon, like, hey, Pokemon, make us some freaking signature cards. Why Schwartz get all the fun? All right, here we go. We got Flaffy. Meh. Flaffy's a sheep. Fairy Charm. Come on. Well, you got Hollow Jirachi, which back then would have been considered a big pull. I don't know if it still is. That's a cold round, Mr. Kip. Hit Hollow Jirachi. Man. Toss this over here. People say that the blisters are extra hot. I feel like it's mixed. You know what I think happens with the blisters? I don't think the blisters are like as good at RNG as like a booster box. So it's possible for somebody to pull a bunch of hits in a row, then everyone else is stuck with cold ones. I think that's what really happens with blisters. I think the pull rate in a blister pack box is probably the same as any other box. All right, that's for Kip Saxon. Tyler Davis. He says bulk, please. You got it, Tyler Davis. Tyler, you are going to be getting a lot of bulk boxes. This is your 3rd one. All right, and print. I wonder if the cost of shipping is going to go up a bunch, because the price of gas has been going up. There we go. So far, it doesn't seem to have gone up, by the way. Now we have Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, who says 5 chilling rains. Man loves bulk. I'm surprised people don't buy those bulk boxes more. The junk bulk boxes, because they got a lot of stuff in them. Get ready for a hit, guys, says Bill Neild. Gas in California is crazy. Yeah, I've heard it's hit $7 a gallon in California. Price of gas is $2 a liter here in Canada. I wrote a message in the announcements channel in Discord about how crazy you know, when you think about how everything played out, the Democrats are all about stopping gas production and drilling. They want to do that for the environment. And it's weird, though, because they say we want to save the environment. So they shut down stuff like the Keystone Pipeline, and they say no more licenses for drilling and stuff like that, right? But it's funny because our consumption of gas doesn't go down after they change those laws, after they shut down Keystone Pipeline and stuff like that. Our consumption stays the same. All that happens is now we buy gas from our enemies. And it's not like their companies care as much about the environment as our companies. So if we just produced as much oil as we could here at home, we could at least tell our corporations, here's what you need to do to help us combat climate change. But no, it gets produced in another country where they don't have to have any of those rules. So it just moves over there and our consumption remains the same. But we pay an extra price for it now. There's actually 2 reasons for that. It's really funny. The first reason is they control the prices now, and they have less competition because they're not competing with us. The other reason that it costs more, it has to be shipped to us. They actually have to transfer the oil over to us physically. And how do you think that's done? Well, they ship it. And the shipping requires gas. So you're burning gas to get gas. And it's I don't know. It's like really dumb. That was one of the earliest things the Joe Biden administration did. And I was talking in the Discord server in the announcement channel about how today, right now, we are still buying 10% of all the oil we buy is from Russia right now during the war. So they talk a really tough game about, oh, we don't like Russia. Russia is a pariah. Russia is invading Ukraine, right? They talk a lot of shit about Russia. And we're still buying their gas. We're buying their gas at record prices too. So Putin's out there getting rich because we're buying their gas at record prices. Kind of crazy to think about, right, guys? Here we go. Look at that. The Russian economy was doing really poorly before Biden took office because we were producing so much gas that we were energy independent. And so we didn't need to buy Russian gas if we didn't want to. They had to compete with us. There was too much of it in the market, too much gas in the market. And it was hurting their economy because it's one of their only exports, right? That's like their main export. And so we were kind of beating them up that way. And then Joe Biden took over and totally reversed that. He's like, okay, here you go. Get rich again. Really, really silly. But he actually did more than that. So if you guys didn't understand another thing Joe Biden did, when he took office, he removed United States sanctions on the production of something called the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, which is a gas pipeline from Russia to Germany. And so Russia's getting all this new business between, Germany and Russia because Joe Biden approved it. So Putin's got a higher price point to sell at. We're not producing oil. We're not producing as much oil, or at least it's looking like we're not going to produce as much. So people are betting on other countries. And he gets this deal with Germany, which is a NATO country. So we build up our massive military in the United States. We spend $750 billion. And Germany spends only about $50 billion on their military. So we spend about 7 times as much as Germany does on its military. And it's our job to protect Germany as a NATO ally from any kind of attacks from foreign countries, our opponents. But they're over here buying gas from our foreign opponent, Russia. So they're building this Nord Stream pipeline from Russia to Germany while we spend all this money on our military. It makes no sense. It makes no sense in so many ways. It's crazy. I don't understand how it can be this stupid. Maxim Fobianchuk. What's up, man? He says, hey, mister, it's my birthday. So here's a big order. He says, can I get 10 brilliant stars? You got it, man. Jokes on Russia. I use VP racing fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right. 2 Naruto Broken Promises. Ooh, I'm excited. Got some Naruto cards getting opened here, guys. Hard R. What are you talking about? All right, what do we got? We've got 2 packs of Broken Promises right here, in fact. I wonder where the fuel came from. Since the stop of Nord Stream 2, Germany said they're speeding up going green to now by 2035. I thought Germany built a separate pipeline because they didn't want to deal with American prices. All right, and then 5 of the Japanese battle regions. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's really crazy because we're dealing with inflation in America now. So you guys are more poor today because of the higher cost of energy. The cost of all goods goes up. So you pay more for food. And you guys probably realize that when you fill up your gas tank, because almost everyone drives if you have a job. But then again, when you go and buy your food from the grocery store, you pay again because the food at the grocery store has to be shipped, right? And it's really wild. So you pay more for energy. The whole country does. Russia makes more money off of energy. The same amount of pollution is done, which a lot of people don't appreciate that. It's the same amount of pollution. It's just produced in another country. And we literally funded Putin's war. So Putin's got all this extra cash for war. And then on top of that, he's now at war with Ukraine, and we're still buying the oil from him. We're going through the reserves. We're going through our oil reserves, which we had actually built back up during the Trump administration. He refilled the oil reserves, and now we're blowing through them. It's like shockingly stupid. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. Is it possible to change a grade from a card to another? Would love to grade that signature and make it express grade. Let me think about it. What are you talking about? Are you talking about a card you already have that's waiting to grade? So the rule is I'll go fetch a card to upgrade and swap it out as long as it's here on the table. But recently, this pile has now been sent to like a backlog. So anybody who had cards in that backlog, I can't swap them out for you, okay? It was a really tall stack. It was too tall, so we had to start moving it away. Here's Gallade and no, not Perugly. This is the Fancy Kitty. I don't remember her name. Not Perugly. It turns into Perugly. Fancy Kitty. He's not at war. He's at war with the world order. Why don't people get that? It's bigger than Ukraine. Oh, I kind of agree to a certain degree. I think it's about the world order. But, you know, I think that for him, he just wants to put back the USSR. He doesn't like the idea of the Western powers having so much, you know, control over markets, control over what is said in the news, control over ideologies, I guess is what I meant by that, and maybe military control. So, and he wants to put the USSR back together, I'm sure. But yeah, I get that. But it's very simple to just say he's in war at Ukraine because that's how it works out. It is a war in Ukraine. What's your best PSA card? My best PSA card, this one. All right, what do we got? We've got Buzel. So, Mr. Maxim, we are on to your Brilliant Stars. We want to pull you the biggest hit for your birthday. Are you ready? We got Kingler VMAX. You could have King Crab Leg for your birthday. Dude, I was looking at some King Crab Legs. They were like $34 a pound. My God, if only they were affordable, I'd be eating them every day. Love crab leg. Haxorus, he gonna hacks you up, boy. Here's Hitmontop, spinning and kicking. Magma Basin. Hitmontop doesn't get enough love. I wonder if people don't like his design. Oh man, come on, we need a hit. Here's Burmy Ante. One more pack. Come on. You do pull Arceus V-Star. Well, it pretty average pulls. There we go. Poon's also showing how much of a dictator he is by arresting the protesters of war. Yeah, so he is not a democracy guy. He is a dictator kind of guy. And that is sort of the West versus, you know, China and Russia. China's the same way. The Communist Party, if they don't like your protest, you're going to disappear. It's how they run their countries. It's very different from how we run our countries. Boop. Broken Promises. Now these will be hot. You ready? Here goes. I'm ready. We've got Favor to Ask. I don't know how to say this guy's name. My First Fella. Special Kunai. Chidori Stream. Oh, that's your holo. Chidori Stream. Didn't catch that until it tilted slightly. What games do you play? I'm playing Elden Ring right now. I've spent 37 hours in Elden Ring already. Here's Shiso. Barbecue House, Barbecue, and Rampageous Pig, and Exposing the Hideout. All right, Exposing the Hideout. Pack number 2, are you ready? Tsukuyomi. Uh-oh, look out for that Tsukuyomi. Kakashi Hatake. Infiltration. Sharingan of Tears. High-speed hand signs. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, that's the card. That's the holo. Okay, you got high-speed hand sign. I'm going to use my Sharingan. You can expose my hideout, mister. Oh, my God. Here's Shin. Shoji Akimichi. I'm sorry if I say the names wrong. Water Style. Bubbling Water. Hey, that's like in Pokemon. Bubble Stream. Ino. Holy. My wife doesn't dress like that. How do I got to get my wife to get some ninja outfits? Counter. All right, she uses Counter. Very cool. Do you have any more PSA Charmanders? I don't think I do. If I do, you'll be the first to know. All right, how were those pulls? We'll put this in a sleeve. For Mr. Maxim, oh my God. You need the holographic version of Ino Yamanaka. Hoochie Mama. You're going to take home all the common uncommons with the Naruto cards. They're expensive. They're kind of like this unusual set. I don't really know what you do with Naruto cards. You just take them all home. That's how we do it. Okay, cool. For Mr. Maxim, I don't think your bag's going to fit anymore, Maxim. Step bag. Let's see. Looking around for a Maxim. Must be up here, right? Give me that Hinata Hollow. Bro. Imagine if Weiss Schwarz came out with a Naruto card set and there were golden signature cards for like Hinata and these other girls. How popular would that be, huh? Maxim, your bag's so large, you're no longer... Well, actually, you might actually fit in the M box still. You do, actually. I take it back. You're still in the M box. Congratulations. Okay. Let's get you a little birthday bonus. You want a birthday bonus? Here's your little birthday bonus. Mr. Maxim, do you agree that people that don't have an open mind should stay out of talking politics is basically like talking to a wall? That is a complicated idea. The idea that someone doesn't have an open mind, like what is an open mind? Is an open mind somebody who's going to be convinced of your argument? There are people who are better or worse at making an argument when it comes to politics. And let's say like you got Nancy Pelosi, she's in power. She's not very open-minded. She's really one-minded, right? She's on a one-mind track. She knows what she wants and she just repeats it over and over. And she's constantly combating the other team, right? But she's actually in politics. She's doing very well in politics. So making a convincing argument is all part of the game. And having an open mind is about being able to realize when something makes more sense than another thing, right? Like the whole defund the police issue. You had Joe Biden saying we need to fund the police, right? And that's because Democrats now realize what a losing issue that is as crime rates kind of soared in California and other places that actually defunded the police. So it's kind of fascinating because, it's a big 360 on that subject. And that's what having an open mind is, I suppose. Having an open mind is realizing when you're wrong about a subject and then picking a better position. Open mind sounds like a leftist buzzword. You're a leftist buzzword. Got him. Next up, we got Tyler Davis. 20 fusion strikes. You got it, Tyler? All right, Tyler Davis. All right. Realizing when your policy was a big stinky doo-doo. Everyone on both sides is so instilled in their own ideas, they refuse to cooperate and compromise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. My belief about politics, by the way, let's say you have subject, do you like this or that? And there's always an answer. It could be answer A or answer B, right? So there's two answers to a question. And people just immediately fall on the two sides of that question. And why do people do that? I really think it's religious reasons. Even if you're not religious, it's about your deeply held belief system about how the world works. Like, are you generally a cynical person or are you generally a hopeful person? That one issue about your personality trait might decide where you fall into a political party. If you're generally hopeful, you might be more Democrat. If you're like me and you're generally more cynical, you might be more conservative. And that's because you're preparing for something to go wrong rather than betting on things going right. I think it's weird the U.S. only has left and right, no middle. No, there's plenty of middle. It's just that, like abortion, should it be legal or should it be illegal, right? Like all of a sudden, you're no longer in the middle. You have to, if you pick a side, and I would say you have to, if you pick a side, you're immediately able to be labeled pro-abortion, pro-life. You know what I mean? Look at this. Sneep. Dude, who's tired of the abortion debate? That's been going on for like 30 years, it feels like. All right, that's for Tyler Davis. It's those tiny parties that make up 7% of the votes. Here goes, Tyler. I think religion is so divisive. Yeah, and you could probably generalize religion more so to say, what are your beliefs about reality? You know, what do you really believe is true? I'd hardly say American even has two sides. The only difference between the two, abortion and taxes, they agree on practically everything else. Mister, does the slab I snipe come with my bag? It does. So whenever you ship, you get all your stuff, including your slabs. And I grab them when I'm shipping. Here we go. Rule a boom. All right. Yeah, so for me, I view it as a religious issue. A lot of people, even if you are not religious, you have a belief system about what's right and what's wrong. And that your belief system is sort of like it's very based on your experiences, right? And everyone has different experiences and reached different conclusions. Not only is it different experiences, I think it's also different like biologies. So physically, you could be a happier person, you could be a more melancholic kind of person, you could be more anxious, more confident. And I think that along with your religious ideals or beliefs about reality, those two things combined put you into a party. We should deal with this problem like this. No, 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 we should deal with this problem like that. You know what I mean? I think that's how it works. Here's phalanx. Here's luxury and butt free. So for me, I feel that a lot of my liberal friends, I would call them naive. That's the word I would use. You're naive. You believe that there's too much of a chance of things going well. And I feel generally I've been accurate about it. You know what I mean? Generally, when something goes bad, I go, oh, well, that's what you would expect, would you not? And that's because I hold kind of a lower view of humans and humanity. I think we're a few DNAs away from being this guy, a monkey. So I think that us, the human race, we're pretty close to monkey. And we're violent, we're savage, we steal, we murder, we rape, we lie about it too. Almost like psychopaths. You lie about it and feel nothing. And not all humans are like that. Some humans are just, they're not capable of it, right? You ever met like a sweet old mom and she's like, she just couldn't do anything wrong. She's not the one doing the violence, right? For the most part. So, you know, and that's why we have stuff like stereotypes. It's rarely an old Asian mom breaking in your car window and stealing all your stuff out of your vehicle. So that's where stereotypes come from, because you just watch patterns. Well, anyways, yeah, so we're pretty horrible, and that's how I view the human race. I don't think we're that smart either. I think there's some really smart humans out there, really, really smart ones. I think just the general population, like let's say 80 to 90% of the population, I don't think they're that smart. And I might be included in that group, but at least I'm clever enough to see it. So I'm clever enough to realize that in general, we're not that smart. And then there's some like really smart dudes out there that are like literal geniuses, and they do almost everything for the human race. I think those genius guys, they actually create all of the scientific, you know, like achievements, breakthroughs in chemistry, breakthroughs in physics, breakthrough in medicine, breakthrough in technology. And it's just this tiny little group of humans doing all that. And the rest of us have simple jobs. My job is opening Pokemon cards. Your job might be driving a truck. I don't know what you guys do. But even financial jobs are not that complicated in a way. But then there's these guys doing these genius level jobs. And it's just this tiny, tiny percentage of the population doing that. And so I do generally have a low view of human, you know, the human race as a whole group. I don't think we're as smart. I think we like to pat ourselves on the back like we're really smart. But then you think about, why are we all out of shape? We already know that you should be eating healthy. So why are we all obese? You know, there's a lot of fat people out there now because they have access to food. And it turns out you can know what you're supposed to do. You just don't do it. You know you're supposed to do certain things like go exercise, but you don't. So, you know, the idea of human willpower, I have a very low view of human willpower. I don't think there's much of it out there. Gengar V, I don't think that there's a lot of human willpower out there. I think most of us have an average intelligence, and it's okay. But then you end up hitting your brother or your sister in the face, right? Punch. You end up cheating on your significant other. You end up smoking cigarettes your whole life and getting lung cancer. You know, you do all these things that are like terribly stupid. And most humans are just constantly doing dumb things. And then again, you got like this little percentage of the society doing all the right things. I don't know what's up with them. Like, were they just born better? I feel that they were probably born better. That's how I feel. They were born real healthy, like maybe like their brain was healthier than others' brains. And that's a luck thing. That's an RNG thing. Genetics are random. So that's how I feel about it. And that's why I lean conservative, because I have such a negative view of things. Mr. Tyler Davis. I lean conservative because I expect everything to go wrong. And I feel like our job is to prepare for things to go wrong. So that when it happens, you can just be like, guess what? I was prepared. We can just go take care of this now. We should have money saved up so that when we have, like a big hurricane or a big flood, we can just go pay for it. But we're like the opposite of that in America. We're a country with $30 trillion of debt. You know how crazy that makes me feel every time I think about it? I hate that. But that's how our whole financial institution is based on, like selling credit to each other and putting people into debt and stuff like that. It's really wild. We're just used to, it's considered normal. Nick Draper, 7 deadly sins. Mr. Nick. They take money out of our paychecks for Social Security because they're doing the conservative thing and saving up money for your retirement, right? They don't. They just take that Social Security money and immediately use it. They're not saving it for us. They've already used the Social Security money. And then when they actually pay grandma and grandpa Social Security, they print more money to do that. That's how they pay it. They can't afford it. That's why the debt ceiling gets raised every year, multiple times, right? So they don't have any Social Security money lying around. They're literally just taking Social Security out of your paycheck to immediately spend it. And then when they need more money for that actual Social Security, they just print it. They go, all right, well, we're going to need quantitative easing. It's so stupid. Genetics are random, but environment isn't random. You shouldn't be judged by where you spawn point in life. Wait, mister, if you have time, can you let me know if I sniped the Dialga slab? What? The Dialga slab? What Dialga slab? You mean the really fancy PSA 10 Dialga slab from the other day? Or because there was one that Mr. Demetrius bought outright. It was like a $200 slab. All right, Nick Draper, 7 deadly sins. Shahir says, there's a Dialga slab? It was Demetrius, right? Let me double check. Oh, well, it's not over here. From March 2nd, I think it was a Platinum 9. If you bought it and it's sitting in the box, I would have to stand up and go searching for it. I feel like if you did not get the slab, you would have been refunded in that live stream. So if you didn't receive a refund, it's very likely. He says, no, it's me. I bought the 231. Oh, sorry about that, Shahir. I meant Shahir bought it, not Demetrius. Demetrius got this other thing. It's a really fancy Rayquaza. So, but what I'm trying to say is when people miss a slab, they get refunded that in the middle of the live stream. So I imagine if you did not get a refund, that you do have it. Here's Hawk, passion for scraps. Yum, 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 yum. What do we got over here? Diane, wielder of Gideon. Here's Diane Cheerful. Oh, she's so cheerful. She's so nice. So yeah, I would say for me, I bet on the weak nature of mankind rather than sort of like, oh, we're going to be all great and awesome. I bet against us because I think we're driven more by instinct than by willpower. I think humans are driven by instinct, not willpower. And instinct from Mother Nature, instinct's real rough. It's all about competition. And competition is about being better than your opponent. That betterness, it's all about, it causes all of the inequality in society. So the competition causes the inequality. And there's people who are hopeful on the left who say, we will get rid of the inequalities. You never will. There will always be a guy born out there with the desire to be unequal with you. And he will play along and say, yeah, I'm here to make things equal. He will say that because he's sophisticated enough to convince you that so that he can, position himself strategically to take advantage of your naivety. And then he will place himself into a position of superiority over you. And that's just because he's very clever at speaking. So I never really believe the competition is over. Oh, I totally believe in equality. No way. There's definitely a bunch of people today saying that they believe in equality who in their hearts do not believe in it at all. They're just not honest. Nick Draper. They're very good at lying. And most humans are, actually. I think lying's an easy skill. I think the people who are not very good at lying are the ones who get taken advantage of the most, by the way. Okay, Mr. Nick. Let's see. Equality for me is like code word for don't fight me back. I'm about to take your stuff. That's what it is. It's like a code word for don't fight back. Let me take it. Taking your stuff. Let's see. Mr. Nick. We're going to need some equality. Our Pokemon cards. People aren't equal. I want to be an NBA player, but I'm 5'4". Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. So the moment you were born too short, you were unequal. It happens with girls too, right? Like girls are very, very much into this sort of equality. Oh, Nick, you got this huge bag. Wow, that's why I couldn't find you. Your bag was so large, I didn't expect it. Girls are into that equality, but then there's like girls who are just born much more beautiful than other girls, and they just get an easy ride in life, man. They really do. Being born beautiful as a woman, it's almost like being born wealthy already. You're like already well. The only thing you need is to be clever. If you're born beautiful as a woman, you just need to be clever enough to know it, and you can get a pretty easy ride in life. Sun Fan says, "Hey, Mister, it's me, 36th birthday, and here's a give to the chat." What? What are you saying there, Sun Fan? So I think Sun Fan, is this the order that was supposed to be Brilliant Stars? Hold on. So, oh, I see. 36. So let me go get some more Brilliant Stars. I need to get a case of it. I'll be right back. All right. Fresh case. Best way to open cards is from a fresh case. So, I was saying that I was speaking about how you can be born unequal. Yeah, you can be born like 6'5" and good at basketball with the sort of like physical intelligence. And on the girl side, you could just be born pretty. And that is just the nature of genetics, unfortunately. All right, Sunfan, one whole box. Here we are. Sweet. I find it really fascinating because it's like, how are you ever going to be equal when somebody's way more beautiful than you? Mister is just saying that because he was born into Pokies. Biggest issue in our country is women have taken over too many roles of leadership. Women were not meant to lead. We are too emotional, says Just Chrissy. Ban this man? Just Chrissy, I mean, you get your whole channel shut down on the internet for saying something like that nowadays. That is considered bigotry. That's considered, hate. And it's very fascinating because you could try to make that argument. You could say men are less emotional, more psychopathic, ready to go to war. So there's all kinds of arguments you can try to make for and against that, but I don't even think you're allowed to say that anymore. I'm a girl, says Just Chrissy. Ban them all. Ban them. Get this man out of here. But I would probably say this. I think that men have given up on their role as being fathers and leaders. So that's kind of a different take of a similar issue. I think that men are not trying to be like men anymore. And being a guy means maybe offending somebody. Being a guy means sticking to your principles even if people don't like it. Or it means being a real hard worker provider, right? So that's pretty close to the heart of it. You need to be able to be a provider and you need to be able to be a soldier because those are some really masculine things, Being able to work really long hours and being able to die for some sort of shared belief system that we're all in. Mr. Stuck in the Rant. Mr. Reed Sunfan. It's for the chat. Oh my God. This is for chat. Sunfan, I didn't know. Okay, I tell you what. Let's go ahead and stack these up. Did Sunfan really just donate a box of Brilliant Stars to the chat? I wasn't sure what you meant by that. So, you're saying a whole box of Brilliant Stars to chat. Crazy. Being a woman allows me to tell the truth. Yeah, that's interesting. Sunfan is too nice. Thank you, Sunfan. We got a whole box of Brilliant Stars. Each order will be a pack of Brilliant Stars now from Sunfan. So, yeah, I feel there is a distinct lack of masculinity nowadays. Maybe you could argue that feminism has caused some of that lack of masculinity. But I think that people think that, I don't know how people define masculinity, but for me, it is sort of that competitive nature. It is the desire to provide, and it's the desire to sort of like protect or die for something you believe in. And I would say men today don't really believe in anything. They believe in jerking off, playing video games, and, having somebody else pay for their stuff. So I think that that is a huge issue for men. And what it will actually lead to is a war between the men who are willing to be providers and soldiers versus the men who just kind of want you to pay for their stuff and allow them to lay around. And I don't know when that war will occur, but I think it will occur. So that's my belief on that. It can't keep going on like this. It will eventually cause some sort of horrible fight between the two groups. Do I accept rubles? I don't know, man. I don't even think you can accept rubles. Most basic thing I've heard you say to date, it's a crisis of masculinity. You don't necessarily have to frame it as, oh, well, women shouldn't be allowed to have leadership roles. I mean, I had a boss when I was at Coca-Cola, and she was a woman, and she did a really good job. You know what? She was very good at making you feel like she was your mom almost. And she just did a great job as a manager. So it's not necessarily true that women shouldn't be able to have jobs or work or management positions or leadership positions. They should be good at those positions. I really feel they shouldn't be chosen just because you're filling out a sort of like diversity quota. Diversity quotas are so toxic. So I don't think that there's a problem with it, but I think there is a crisis with masculinity right now. And again, maybe some of it's caused by feminist ideology, but it depends on what you think you mean by feminism, because feminism, it's sort of like a whole group of topics, right? But maybe when you talk about the subject of the role of masculinity, like what is masculinity? A lot of people probably couldn't even define it. All right, Sunfan gave away a box of Brilliant Stars, and then we move on to Patrick Strader, who says 2 live boosties. You got it, man. Here it goes. 1 and 2. Switch and Goop Gas Attack. Wasn't listening well enough. Can I buy a vintage English pack and keep it sealed? Yeah, you probably could do that. Destruction says I'm guilty of it. All right, here we go. So when there's too many men saying, hey, you're going to have to pay for my stuff, and not enough men actually creating the wealth or willing to give the wealth away, either two things will happen. Either a war will break out, or those men who do all the producing, they'll leave. They'll just go somewhere else. And then you don't get any of their stuff when they leave. Here's Burmy. So Patrick, I'm afraid the live customs were cold, man. But he says he needs 10 fusion strikes as well. All right, 10 fusion strikes. And so in Western society, I think that there's a lot of leaving. I think that people move around real carefully. A great example, actually. Can you throw out a couple options, says Tyler D? A great example would be, what's his name? Logan Paul. He moved to Puerto Rico. He could have stayed in California. He could have kept getting taxed in California. Now California's going to collect 0 taxes on Logan Paul's income. None. You don't get $1 of it. It's going to be collected in Puerto Rico, and he's going to get a better deal. Puerto Rico is going to be way nicer to him when it comes to collecting his income. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's a perfect example. Elon Musk leaving to Texas is another example, and there's probably many more. And so that's what we have. We have people voting with their feet. No war necessary, but, as the demand for free stuff goes up, they will fight harder and harder for some sort of federal spending. And at some point, the federal spending will be so bad that the country will either collapse, or instead of a collapse, there would just be a war, which is followed by a collapse. So You just can't have it be this way. And it's, again, I see it as a sort of crisis of a lack of masculinity. Maybe people are not allowed to be masculine anymore. Maybe we don't teach it. Maybe it's falling testosterone. Who knows? Maybe it's just a biological thing. You got a lot of falling testosterone, apparently, from the 80s, according to studies. All good men were sent off to war in Vietnam. The ones that returned, it was to an America that was subverted by Immigration Act. And the hippie movement, God damn you hippies, but they got flowers. I think most men think that times are too hard to be leaders instead of followers, and most men want to lead in this lifetime but don't know how or aren't taught how to. Isn't Puerto Rico where they cloned all those dinosaurs and opened a park? That would be cool. Puerto Rico would become very wealthy if they had dinosaurs because people would go travel there. Do you have any 10 Rayquaza? Republican leaders are spineless. Yeah, people mentioned that in this chat before. They mentioned that the Republican leaders are all basically just Democrat leaders from like 10 years ago. And the new Democrat leaders are like, they're like further left now. So the whole group is shifted to the side. I agree, actually. I fully agree. Both parties have changed. The left has gone way further left, and the Republican right is now more like a Republican left. TCC commune in Puerto Rico when? You guys want to commune in Puerto Rico? I don't know, man. If we moved out there and then they added Puerto Rico as a state, all of it would have been pointless. Nikki says, I feel like it's PC culture. People are becoming touchy about everything. I think there's plenty of masculine men. They are just so shamed by PC people. Well, that's what we're saying. Mister, any chance in the future we can see some Fate Stay Night Weiss? I'll go heavy for that Sakura. You can always message me in Discord about the set, and I'll go look it up. Here's Quillfish. He's got the little quills. Here's Skarmory the bird and Appleton. Haven't seen it. Exify. What? It's the spirit of the Antichrist, mister. It's running rampant. Oh, my God. Meloetta's the Antichrist. What the heck, Meloetta? She's looking crazy. Look at that gem on her forehead. She's definitely part of the occult. All right. So, Patrick Strader. Mr. Patrick, generally, I'd say this is a pretty tough round for you, Patrick. You picked up Chandelure and Appleton and Goop Gas Attack from the Live Customs. I think the Live Customs did you dirty. That's where you took the hit most of all. Let me get you a little bonus card. This is a vintage Erica's Oddish. I'm going to toss that in. It's packed fresh. Patrick, let me grab your bag. So we last shipped off your junk, and you have a bag right here, Patrick. All right. A crisis of a lack of masculinity. Mike Kelly. Thanks again, mister. 2 more Eevee Heroes. You got it, man. 4 Brothers of Legend. Boop. All right. There's a pretty large movement to make men sort of like soft and sensitive and cry and in touch with your emotions. I don't think that's necessarily good for men. That's my honest opinion. I think for men, being able to be really tough benefits you. The tougher you are, the harder you can work. The tougher you are, the more easily you can subvert your emotions or whatever. You can stop your emotions from getting in the way of accomplishing your goals. You know what I mean? So being tough is really important, actually. What do we got? We got Acerola. Ooh. Look at that Acerola. How nice. That was your free card from our friend Sunfan, who donated a whole box of Brilliant Stars. I'm in touch with my Pokies. I'm in touch with my Pokies, mister. Having emotions are bad. I think having emotions is a good thing. But you have to be willing to be tough as a guy and put aside feelings like, oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, this hurts my feelings. Oh, this annoys me. This irritates me. Oh, I want to lay around and eat pancakes all day. You got to put those emotions aside and be like, I'm going to go work my butt off and become super good looking. I'm going to work my butt off and start a new company. I'm going to work my butt off and study all day and create a new product. You know, you got to be willing to do that. And you got to be willing to work harder than most people in order to reach this sort of like peak or something like that. And that's where all of the innovation happens. That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying it's the geniuses that push the country forward, not the average person. The average person just puts that product on the shelf. That's all they do. But the geniuses create the product, and that's a big deal. Pokemon. Some guys created Pokemon. Super Chad guys for Japan right now, because Pokemon in Japan has probably, who knows how much money Pokemon has earned for the country of Japan. But somebody actually went out and made this. And those are the version of, Chad guys actually getting stuff done. You have to wake up out of bed. Your emotions tell you to lay down in bed and stay in bed. Oh, this bed's so comfy. Why should I have to wake up? Why should I have to suffer and make something? You know what I mean? Why should I have to suffer and go to work? So your emotions tell you to stay in bed. They do. They tempt you. They're temptresses. And as a guy, you're supposed to overcome all of that. You're supposed to tell your brain to shut up and then get back to work. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's something men uniquely do. I feel like women don't do it as well as men do. Like the guys who just kind of stand in a line at war and then shoot at each other to die. I feel like that's uniquely a masculine trait. The ability to stand in a line and die for something you believe in. Uniquely masculine. And it's because we're like crazy. I don't know. We're like crazy monkeys. But it works, and it's really important to be able to do that because it establishes communities. It establishes countries. It establishes shared beliefs. You know what I mean? It establishes laws, what it does. And law is really what elevated the human race above the animals. Mike Kelly, bag is pretty empty, so this should help. That's true, Mike. Let's get your bag out. Aha, you got Utopic Sage, Mike. Alex is here. What's up, Alex? Here we go. Mr. Utopic. So law sort of elevated man out of being sort of like cavemen or just sort of like instinctual animals. And law is all about having the ability to do what is right versus what you feel like. You know what I mean? Darwin Morales says 30 for the slab away. You got it, Darwin? Jumping into slab away. Mr. Darwin. So this is going to say 45.75. There we go. That's been updated. And then 3 Chili Willies. Let's go back to Oonga Boonga Hunter-Gatherer times. Oh, heck yeah, man. What's up, Tyler D? He says, a roll call. Everything you described is labeled toxic masculinity. They are trying to make men into women. I don't think it's fair to say they're trying to make men into women. They're trying to make men into weaker men is probably a better phrase. Or they're trying to get rid of the thing that makes you masculine. Again, I think it's an attack on masculinity. All right, Tyler Davis. After this, I'll do the roll call. So Darwin Morales. Sleep. All right. I feel like if you asked a lot of young men today what they even thought masculinity was, they wouldn't even know how to respond. They'd be like, I have a pee-pee. I'm a man. You know what I mean? And that would be most of their answer. They wouldn't have any sort of principled concept or concept based on like experience or a knowledge of the differences between masculine energy and feminine energy. They just don't understand. Nobody's teaching it to them. You hardly learn it in religion. You have like Christian religion. Dude, honestly, I left Christianity a long time ago. I feel like the Christian religion is kind of a beta religion, man. Like they're all about give all your stuff away, bend over backwards, let your enemy hit you on the face. You know what I mean? Turn the other cheek. Bring back the Old Testament where it's like eye for an eye or something like that. I don't know. Darwin, there was some guy, he was caught on camera murdering a girl he went out on a date with. I just saw this on TikTok. And it was really fascinating because all of the steps to the murder were recorded with the, capture cameras. He bought a shovel and a suitcase and bleach and gloves. So they know he murdered her. They even had him pushing the suitcase with their dead body out. He was pushing that out of the hotel. They recorded everything. So he's in trouble. You know what he went to jail for? He went to jail with the possibility to get out of jail 17 years later. 17 years. Why isn't this guy just hung or something? You just go take him out and get rid of him. Like, we have enough people in society that we don't need this guy. But we're so soft now. We're like, we know he did it. There's no way he didn't do it. And we still won't do anything about it. We're just like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do capital punishment. We're not barbarians. You know what I mean? He's the barbarian. You're supposed to eliminate him from society. And we just can't bring ourselves to it. We're like simp for the criminals now. And to me, again, that is a distinct lack of masculinity. That's what's going on. We're not masculine enough to get rid of this guy. We get walked over now. You know, it's the guys who have no masculinity. They get walked on. All right, so next up we have Brigito Ibarra. He says, 1 battle region. You got it, mister. Here we go. People want to spend like all this money keeping him in jail, making sure he feels okay. Brigito, you have a wonderful pack of brilliant stars. But before we open this, let's do the roll call for Mr. Tyler Davis. Mr. talks about everything. We really do. Yeah, so this guy gets to sit in jail and have people feed him and clothe him and give him books and exercise and live out his whole life. His victim doesn't get to do that, but he gets to live his whole life. All right. You ready? Let's see. We're helping Brigito. So the line is Christian Donaldson, Jack Gray, Clayton Moreno, Dennis Sanders, Giovanni Bonaire, Daniel Ramos, Shane Childers, Tyler Davis, Maxim Fobianchuk, Super Dan, Tyler Davis, Jesus Villar, Edgardo Cruz, Tyler Davis again, and then Adam Sharp. A nice short line if anyone's looking to open up some booftas. All right, so the battle region. I ordered a 25th anniversary promo and a celebration yesterday. You only opened up the promo. Oh, is that the fact? All right, well, I'll tell you what. Let's just grab a celebration right here. Ben says Western society takes a lot of Christian morals for granted that were instilled in us for over 100 years. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get that. I'm not huge on any religions in particular. I'm not a very religious person. I think there are certain like ways that reality works. I think there's a lot of natural selection, competition, and there is such a thing as winning and losing, and there you can't get rid of these really basic, realities. Cynthia's Ambition and Vaporeon, damn, dude, that was the brilliant stars to open. That is a gift from Sunfan on his birthday. Dude, it's his birthday, and he's getting you a birthday present. What's a good vintage pack for sale that you have? I don't really have any for sale. I have the pack break with Neo 2. Ooh. You can have religious values without adhering to a man-made cult. Yeah, I would say that is a good way to describe how I feel today. I think even if you're not in a church with a particular religious book, you still have religious values. Like, what should humans be doing? What should you be allowed to do to each other? How do you treat your neighbor? And in general, 90% of the time, everything tends to be the same. Don't kill each other, don't steal, don't do this, don't do that. But, and then the religions divert at some point, and you start to have different opinions, like, should you be allowed to keep everything you earned, or should you have to give it a portion of it to your neighbor? That would be socialism versus capitalism, right? Hey, mister, do you think the government will bring back drafting for war? It's possible. I don't think they will. I don't think our government wants to go to war with Russia. Okay, Brigito. This is a real tricky time we're in. Real tricky time. I think if the Biden administration can stay out of a world war, they'd probably prefer that. Mr. Brigito. Thank you very much, Sunfan. Says Mr. Brigito. Sunfan for Pokemon Santa Claus. Here we are. All right. Only draft I'm going in is my fantasy draft. Yo, Sunfan, you're great for sharing on your special day. That is really nice of him, guys. Now we've got Christian Donaldson. 2 Shiny Legends. Oh, no. I'm scared of Shining Legends. I'm scared of Shining Legends. So we need a new box of Shining Legends. You'll need to excuse me. I need to leave the room and get some Shining Legend boxes. So the Shining Legend comes in a box like this. Okay. Fresh sealed product for you guys. There we go. Yeah, we live in interesting times, man. We live in interesting times. We live in a time where the things that we would call progress in 2022, religious people in the past would call like sin and debauchery. And it's weird because nobody really wants to care about that kind of stuff. It's a fascinating time. You know, it makes you wonder, like, how do you deal with that? What does it mean? What's going to work in the future? Here's your free pack of Brilliant Stars. 1 Neo 2 pack break. You got it. Woo. Mr. Christian. Bless thy pulls. Amen. That's right. The Church of Pokies. I'm pretty debaucherous myself. And don't hold any strong religious beliefs necessarily. Oh. But I do believe the world works a certain way. 2 toward the iceberg. All right. Mr. Christian Donaldson. I think the millennials are going to have the most full lives ever. Going to have the most full lives. I have a different opinion. I feel like millennials will not live. I think there's a potential they live shorter lives and worse lives than our parents and grandparents. It's Jesus Christ. All right, here we are. I was religious once, then I turned 6. Hey, you better not be quoting George Carlin. There we go. Gen Z is done for. Just makes people see how corrupt the world is, sucks that we just bend over and take it. Right. You know, well, and you know, this issue with Russia versus Ukraine, it's weird. We're talking like all this war, saber rattling, we're going to send fighter jets. It's like, do you really want to fight Russia? Just commit. You know what I mean? Like, commit if you really want to fight them. And if you're not going to really get into the war, then, you know, maybe just back off. I don't know what to say. Like, why should we halfway go in? We should either all the way go in or just be like, you're right, Russia. That was the right move for you to make. We could put all kinds of pressures on them. I guess the problem is if we don't pressure them, China's going to take Taiwan. They're just going to do it. Or maybe we should be looking at that right now. Maybe we should be saying, hey, Taiwan, let us put some U.S. troops in Taiwan right now because that's the next step. You know what I mean? And maybe there already are U.S. troops in Taiwan. I don't know how it works over there. But yeah, it's like we see now how the world is going to work. And we need to make swift action on it right now. And if you want to really stop Ukraine, we have to go in. That's the end of it. You know what I mean? That's all there is to it. We can hope that the sanctions work. I don't really think they will. Look at Cuba. Cuba, they've been sanctioned forever. They don't care. Their guy still holds power. Venezuela, the guy still holds power. North Korea, their guy still holds power. It doesn't work. Sanctions don't work. So, you know, if you really want to stop the invasion of Ukraine, we actually have to commit to fighting in Ukraine. And we don't want to. That's my suspicion, that as a majority population in the United States would not commit to fighting the Russian war. Why are we involving ourselves in it, though? Here's, I was an atheist for 15 years, then I stopped being cringe. I'm the other way around. I was a Catholic for most of my life, and then I became really hardcore atheist. I was anti-religion, you know. I was super woke about it. Nowadays, I would say I'm still not Christian, but I'm not really atheist. I think the atheists are kind of, they don't realize that they are themselves sort of a religious group. They always claim they're not, but they are. Mr. Christian Donaldson, they're a very cringy Christian, or not Christian group. They're a very cringy religious group, and they will fight you, you know, tooth and nail to say that they're not, but they definitely are. It's about redefining the concept of religion. You know what I mean? You have to define it properly. Like, what is a religious belief? And it's not just believing in a couple different gods. You know what I mean? It's more like, how do you believe the world works? Well, I don't have a belief in how the world works. Well, then that's your belief. Your belief is that either you believe it's meaningless to have a belief, or you're just trying to avoid sharing your beliefs about how the world works in order to define yourself a certain way, but you almost certainly do secretly have beliefs. All right, there's Christian Donaldson, like they probably say, oh, the Big Bang or something like that, right? So there you go. So you believe that You know, that physics is sort of like the explanation for the existence of man. All right, Christian says, make me mod. Next up, we got Jack Gray. Jack Gray says, 1 brilliant stars. 1 brilliant stars. Here we are. You get a bonus brilliant stars. And you get 2 Yugi Brothers. Yugi Brothers. Aha! I'd rather believe and be wrong than not and be right. Yeah, I've heard that argument. That is one of the common pro-religion arguments. And it's okay. I don't think it works very well. Hey, mister, can we see the Illustrator Pikachu card, please? This Pikachu card sold for $900,000. This is the card right here. This sold in auction. For those of you who are Poke doubters and do not believe Pokemon cards are going to the moon, it's not even a 10, it's a 7. And it went for $900,000 US. Pretty amazing. All right. Oh, I have one of those. Right. I have some metal versions of the card. If you guys would like to buy a metal version for, I think I would sell them for $8. I'd just get rid of them. I'd sell them for like seven or 6 or something like that. The biggest lie in society, propagated by the mainstream beliefs. Much love, not here to argue. Dude, the media and Hollywood are super toxic. So toxic. They're crazy. They have very narrow beliefs. They're all very far left beliefs. They're pushed really hard, and it will cause war. It will cause basically the fall of the West. I'm like really certain of it at this point. It's taken me a while to reach a point where I'm so sure of myself about it. I'm so sure of it. It just won't work. It's not sustainable. We care about sustainability with environmentalism. How about sustainability with your ideologies? You know, what kind of ideologies are unsustainable? There are ideologies that are unsustainable. You know what I mean? Print plop. That's like maybe a concept a lot of people don't think about. Like, how do these religions hang on for so long? You got Christianity, you got Islam, you got Judaism. How do they hang on for thousands of years? Because these are ideologies that sort of push themselves into the next generation. They're viral. You know what I mean? Well, there's ideologies that are like the opposite of that. They kill themselves off. There are ideologies that literally kill themselves off. And we're like pushing all of those ideologies in 2022 onto ourselves. We're like, these are the best ones. Well, they're the most decadent. Maybe they're the most interesting for social media and the algorithm, but it doesn't mean it's good for us. You know what I mean? All right, Jack Gray. Here you go, man. Thanks for the order. Did you know there was an uncut sheet with a first edition Zard sold for $150,000 the same day the Illustrator sold? Wow, dude, that's crazy. Oops. All right, next up we have Clayton Moreno. Do I sound like the crazy lady from The Mist yet? Dennis Sanders says, I'd like the Galarian Farfetch'd. It's such a nice card, isn't it? Here it is. Ha ha. So that's for Dennis Sanders. Yay! What a cutie! Do I sound like the crazy guy on the Bible preaching TV yet? The problem with sounding too sort of like fundamentalist and too conservative is people don't want to listen. I don't want to listen. I go, cringe. You know, anytime you sound too inflexible or too closed-minded about a subject. All right, Dennis, we opened your pack. It was just 2 hollows. Giovanni Bonaire says 6 Fusion Strikes. You got it, Giovanni. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And he says 1 Opus 1. Very good. I appreciate it. I love seeing these Opus 1s get open. Rusty bought the uncut sheet. Oh, nice. All right, Giovanni. It's a nice card. I'm going to give it to a friend. Shows a far-fetched fan. I think you mean sheets. Hey, mister, did you hear that Logan Paul's first edition base set case was fake? Yeah, I heard about that. All right. Fake? No way. Tell me more, man. Damn. Sneeps. And then finally, Sneeps. There actually is no God. Dude, I was such a smelly atheist. Checkmate, Christians. All right. I think it's because when you when you leave one of your really strongly held fundamentalist beliefs and you swap teams, you like almost despise the belief you once held. You're like, how could I have been so stupid? Here's Lucario V. Sweet. You guys ever experienced that? Have you guys ever changed a real fundamental belief you held, and then you kind of despised your like past self for holding it? You're like, how could I have been so gullible? Here's Phantom. You definitely experienced that if you leave religion. Would you NG grade the metal Illustrator Pikachu? No, I'm going to stop doing those. The no fake cards, okay? So maybe we could open up a totally different grading company for fake cards. Maybe it could be like a custom cards only grading company, but for this company, it will be only authentic cards. Devout, Mages, Warrior of Light. Looking cool, man. There's Terra, Yag, Aerith, and Cosmos. I'm ready to worship Cosmos, man. All right, here you go. Mr. Giovanni Bonner. I believe, he says, Law, believe everything that school history taught you, then looking into real history by doing actual research. Right, well, you get a lot more information. You get a lot more context. Mister, I used to think that babies just came out of nowhere until the 6th grade. Really? It's a long time. I knew where babies were coming from because my parents were like going at it every weekend. Every weekend for sure. Not a single weekend went by. There we go. I was like, something's going on. And then voila, mom's pregnant. School of history is brainwashing, says James Gower. Maybe it is. That's a really good subject. I would argue that school history is a subject very close to being able to brainwash your kid, but many other social topics that are taught at school can do the same thing, right? Like, that's been a big issue in schools lately. A lot of parents are finding out what their children are being taught, and they're saying, wait a second, we don't want our children to be put into this sort of like weird political brainwashing thing, so they're revolting against that. Okay, now we got Daniel Ramos. 3 brilliant stars for Daniel Ramos. Haha. All right. Mr. Daniel. Sneeps. Sneeps. So many Sneeps. I'll be homeschooling, says Ben. Actually, it's funny you say that, Ben, because I'll probably do the same thing. So I was homeschooled. If you guys did not know that, I'm a homeschooled kid. And it wasn't even good. Like, the homeschooling was bad. My parents didn't do a good job. And it didn't stop me from finishing a computer science degree, Bachelor of Science, at a 4-year college, 4-year university, with all the most difficult math classes. So my conclusion is that you probably don't have to go to high school. You don't have to in order to get a degree later in life. I mean, I only know that because that was my life. I didn't actually learn much in homeschooling. I learned a little bit of algebra, just like surface algebra, like 4x minus 2 equals, 8 or something like that. Solve for x. So I was like, the most I learned was about that. And then my education with math was over. And, here I am with the computer science degree with all the most difficult engineering math classes completed. Some were B's. I think there were 1 or 2 C's, but I got them all done. And there were A's too. So my conclusion is that you really don't have to have all that high school education to graduate with a college degree. You just have to be determined. You have to be determined. You have to sit down and do all the homework. You know what I mean? So I'll probably homeschool my kids. There is a very high chance of that. If I don't homeschool them, maybe like a private school. I don't know. Is that worth the money even? I'm no expert on something like that. But I think I know both about homeschooling and I know about traditional education where kids go off to an institution like college, because I have my degree. So I know both worlds. And I think that you can actually do very well with homeschooling. It's just really about whether or not the kid wants to learn, to be honest. And the real thing I'll be teaching my kids is how to run a business. That'll be the most important thing. Shane Childers. I would like 10 of the brilliant stars. You got it, man. Public schooling appeals to the lowest common denominator. It holds back kids with potential from a young age. Dude, I so agree with you on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. People, they stereotype homeschoolers. I was in a homeschool organization of St. Louis, and there were like there were like 500 kids in that organization. It was massive. And there were some really smart kids there. I mean, just really, really smart kids. And the parents homeschool the kids because they think that the kids will actually learn more by not going to public school. And those kids are successful later in life, by the way. I know what they went on to do. And I'm successful too, even though my education wasn't even that good. So it kind of defeats the idea that, oh, well, you need to send your kids to a public school for them to succeed. You know, it's, I don't feel like I'm an outlier. What really happened was I stayed home and my dad taught me how to run a home business. And it turned out that's the real education. The real education is learning about money and learning about business. And if you want to learn science, you can still do that. You can go to college and learn about science. You don't need to spend all your young years learning about science. It helps probably, but it's not necessary to do it. You can learn it later in life if you're motivated to learn it. Motivation is probably more important because it's like when you're motivated, you learn things really fast. Like think about a video game you guys have played. Think about how fast you learned to play that video game at a high level because you were motivated. And then think about how hard it is for you to learn something you're not motivated to learn. It's almost impossible. Like you struggle through it. Oh, this homework sucks. Oh, I can't believe I have to read these chapters. You skim through the chapters. You don't remember any of it. Finally, you test for it. 1 year later, you don't remember any of it. It's all trash to you. So, but then a video game you're motivated to learn, you learn it like a pro. You're learning the finest little mathematical details about it, and you're playing at a high level in no time because you actually want to learn that. So motivation is a big deal in education. Public school doesn't motivate you to learn that stuff, in my opinion. I don't think any institutional education system does a very good job with that. And that's because when you go to school, you don't get paid. You pay them. It's the other way around. They get paid. You can do anything you set your mind to. Probably not anything, but you're not going to do a very good job learning the powerhouse of the cell, you know, poking fun at biology, if you're not interested in biology. It's just not going to happen. You can be forced to learn it. You're just going to forget it the moment you're done. So why are we forcing kids to learn it? I don't get it. You know what I mean? They're trying to push they, them, shim. You got Gloria. Woo! Shane Childers. Look at this beautiful Gloria. A lot of information is on the internet, even college courses. You're so right. And what that means is that the knowledge is out there. And I would argue even before the internet, the knowledge was out there. You could have always bought the book and just read it. Because what college really is, you sign up for a class and then a professor tells you to read a book. And then you have to read the book to pass the class. So it's funny, you pay the professor $6,000 for him to tell you to teach yourself. That's college. And he clicks through some slides. A good college professor has like field experience and he's like, here's what we had to do. Here's what you need to do. So there's good professors and they're really worth the money. There's some bad professors too. Can we say that? Some professors are so mediocre. They're just going through the motions. You're just another group of kids to them. And maybe we could say there's actually quite a few professors like that. That's how it felt when I was going through school. Shane Childers, the good professors really outshine the bad ones. Mr. Shane, you're up here. I only did hands-on lab type college courses, none of that book dweller crap. Sean Miller. Well, maybe that's because people realize what an issue that is, you know? Let's see. Shane, did we move you down here? Where did we have Shane Childers? Telling children to behave or some dude in the clouds will burn you forever is child abuse. Yeah, I mean, I get that argument too. I've heard that argument. Do what God says, and he loves you. Do what he does. Do what he says not to do, and he will send you to hell forever to burn for all infinity. That's pretty extreme, don't you think? And that's a Catholic teaching, right? Catholics teach that stuff. It's an actual held belief. Did you need a new bag? I don't think Shane needed a new bag, did he? Did we create you a new box? A Shane Childers box? Chris Acevedo had a box. Gosh, I don't remember, Shane. Looking around. We're definitely suffering from success over here. We got a lot of bags to find. I have a bag somewhere. We didn't create a box for you, though, did we? I don't have a huge bag, says God King Winner. Okay, let me check here. Here's Super Dan Kiwi, Shane Childers. Haha. For some reason, Shane, I figured you would have been in one of the overflows. There we go. Cynthia's very ambitious. How about you? It even says right on her card, Cynthia's ambition. Ambition can be a bad thing. If you got a bad guy and he's ambitious, now you got a problem. There we go. Thanks so much, Shane. Tyler Davis. 2 shiny legends. All right, Tyler, you got it. All right. So he says 1 sealed and 1 open and $2 to the donate slab. Yay! There goes. It's funny, God is omniscient, so he already knows what we will do. So he made us just to burn us forever. Makes no sense, says Rob Zombie. Yeah, exactly. And that is one of the philosophical problems with religious beliefs. That particular belief that God can punish you because you did something wrong, but at the same time, he created you and already knew you were going to do something wrong. So it's almost like he created you just to punish you. Yeah, it's a very, that is one of those common anti-religion arguments. At least it would suggest that religion is probably different from what it appears to be. You know, like God, he either isn't going to punish you that way or he isn't all-knowing, right? Ooh, Magma Basin. Looks great. Ultra rare Magma Basin from the Sun Fan giveaway tonight. So generous, dude. That's Tyler Davis. Mr. Tyler. But yeah, that is a major problem. The other problem is the problem of evil. Have you heard of that one? That's where it's like, why would God even create evil, right? Because you either believe that he created all things or he didn't create all things. And if he did create all things, then evil had to have come from him. People try to make arguments like, oh, well, evil is the absence of God or something like that. Well, concepts like absence, even that has to have come from God. Like he created literally everything, because before him, there would have been nothing, right? So the problem of evil is a very common philosophical anti-religion argument that sort of breaks down some of our religious beliefs as well. Okay, we got Maxim Fobianchuk. Hey, mister, can you ship me, please? I sure can. Let's get you shipped. So, Mr. Maxim, we just had you earlier tonight. Where did we place you? Mr. Maxim. Wait, why'd I grab this bag? That makes no sense. Aha, you're the huge bag. And actually, we need to put this into Tyler Davis's bag, don't we? Hold on. So let me put this into Tyler Davis's bag. The problem of evil. You could argue, like, why doesn't God just get rid of it? Is God partially evil? There we go. Why would he allow it to exist? And people try to make all kinds of arguments, and they're typically not very good as a way to answer that issue. Like, oh, well, you can't have good without evil. I don't know. Why not? Seems like a sort of made-up abstraction. Like, we have to have evil, or else there is no good. It's like, what? Here we go. Isn't God all powerful? Couldn't he just make it so that everything's all good? Is he not powerful enough to do that? Right? According to biblical insight, Satan fell to earth with a third of the angels. Now that sounds like an epic story. I want to know more about that one. I say we write a whole book about it, because I think people will really like that book. They'll be like, wow, that really happened. That's crazy. Super Dan, he says, 1 Japanese VMAX Climax. Let's see. Mr. Super Dan. People get into very sort of like simplistic answers like, oh, you know, yin yang or something like that, right? But it's like, no, I mean, really think about the definition of things. If there really was nothingness before God, he had to create both the yin and the yang for both of them to exist, right? Both of us. Or else, you know, it's just the nature of definitions, and yeah, nobody really answers that question very well, but I get tired of religious debates too. You got the Island Boys. I'm an island boy. All right. Here we are. Here we are. Sweet. I believe in one thing. Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. Too deep. I like Zeus. Zeus. All right. Super Dan. Rolling so hard right now, more than normal for Mr. We talk about religion before. I used to talk about religion a lot in the TheCardconomist streams. That's one of the reasons why we would get like 600 viewers. People really enjoyed talking about topics like that. Mr. I too got the Island Boys recommended to me. Next up, we got Tyler Davis. 20 Starbirth. You got it, Mr. Starbirth. You got it. Leave 2 sealed. Oh, man. Getting tricky with these. Now, if you got too many sealed bags, I'm going to ask you to ship out. Mr. I too. Oh, I already read that. Rob Zombie, you just reminded me of myself 15 years ago. All right. 1, 2. Boop. The Egyptian gods are really interesting. Better than the Christian gods. So cringe. Hey, that's my religion. You can't make fun of that. Better hope all the naysayers are right. Eternity in hell is a long time. Quite a gamble. You don't want to gamble on it. You better follow my religion. Well, I mean, if you really believed it, well, then why don't you just go be Islamic? Why don't you go be Jewish? Why don't you go be Mormon? You don't want to gamble on the possibility that it's actually the Islamic God. You don't want to gamble on the possibility that it's the Mormon God. You don't gamble on the possibility it's the Jewish God. They all got different rules. Maybe it's some other God. Maybe it's the sun God. You don't want to gamble on the possibility that the sun God's the real God, so you better go worship him. See, that's the problem with your argument when it comes to the, oh, well, you're betting that he's not real. That's the problem with the argument, because it assumes that all these other gods don't exist, right? So you have to worship all of them to hedge your bets that they don't all exist, or that one of them is the right one and yours isn't the wrong one. So it's a clever argument for people who don't really think it out very well. But the moment you think it out more thoroughly, you realize it doesn't work. All right, here we go. Mr. Tyler Davis. Sneep. One thing I do like about Catholicism, though, I'll tell you, they have really beautiful cathedrals, and I can't get enough of those beautiful cathedrals. Listen to the South Park's. Mormonism's the right one. Arceus is the true God. That's right. I worship no one but Arceus. Stay away from me, Satan. Or Giratina. Is Giratina supposed to be like the bad guy? Oops. You heard it here, folks, from Ben. Sneep. All right. I think that a lot of the old religions will probably start to finally fade. The problem is people are too educated now. And that's because we've had some major technological breakthroughs that didn't exist in the past, you know. Technological breakthroughs like the internet. And so some of these arguments like, well, you wouldn't want to risk that there's a God. Your arguments like that start to be broken down much more quickly and easily by communities and groups that love to debate. And you get very concise and easy to understand answers. And, you know, the arguments are understood backwards and forwards. So the arguments for religion starts to really struggle at some point. I'm not saying there's no God or that there's no religion and all that other stuff. I'm just saying that it's much harder nowadays to convince young people that there is a God or that there is a particular God. Let's say that. You know what I mean? Oh, right off the bat, Mr. Tyler, a beautiful Arceus. As soon as I found out Santa Claus wasn't real, I started to get sus on everything else. That's right. Santa Claus? He's not real? All right, Cold. Here's Moltres the bird. Caca! Rock-a-ca-ca-ca! The problem is there's no evidence of a God. Man, don't tell that to people who argue for religion. They'll be like, no, bro. If there was no God, why or how or who believe of God? I don't know, but I'm changing to Islam and I'm moving to the Middle East and I'm taking 16 wives and having 100 children. Here's Whimsicott. Sounds like a party. They're still having kids. We don't have kids anymore. It's kind of sad. Here's, I don't have kids. I guess I could just go knock my wife up right now. I'm going to go wake her up, guys. Absent of proof is not the proof of absent. Oh man, that was like... All right, I agree now. Is a distraction and deception from Satan. Christmas is a pagan holiday and bloody sacrificing. Dude, don't jump on Christmas. Christmas is the best holiday. Can we not have nice things? Mister, you want a harem, huh? A harem? I want 100 children. What are you talking about? Bet they think Adam and Eve are the first humans. Here's Lucario. We're gonna have a religious war in the comment section in a minute here. Here's Luminion. What kind of stream will Mister have tonight? The kind where we open pokies. Here's Dustin War. Religion is really fascinating, though. I feel like you have to have it because you have to make sure that your population sort of like follows a set of rules. China's a great example of a country that really doesn't have that much religion, and yet they're still doing all right as a country, right? Like they had to pass laws to stop people from having so many kids because they had too many. Of course, now they're suffering from that, which should be a sign to all of you. They're suffering from population control now that there's not enough women for the men. So that should be a sign about population control. It can really backfire. But anyways, China has the whole Confucianism or whatever it's called, right? And it's just a set of beliefs about what you're supposed to do as a good person in a group, right? And so it's funny because they're not very religious over there, and yet they do have moral values. I'm not saying I agree with Confucianism in particular, but I'm saying that they have to follow something to make sure that their population is organized. So religions are these really powerful organizing tools. And I think that a strong society almost always has a religion. And that's to make sure that the masses of people basically don't try to act like gods themselves, because once you reach a point where you're sort of like, well, I don't believe in God. Well, you become God in your own mind. You're the most important thing in the universe to yourself. And you're so much more capable of being dangerous at that point. You're like, now I'm going to be vicious and only want power for myself. And to hell with everyone else because they're my competition. So this happens very quickly without religion. Religion says, no, there's a greater good. You have to submit yourself to the greater good. You have to take care of the other people who are taking care of the religion. So that's the organizing power of religion. It has like a cohesive power. And so this is why societies with religion seem to do so well. And even China, who is pretty religious, they push religious ideals on their people. Mr. Tyler Davis, what a nice round, man. You got a beautiful hyper rare Arceus. That's really nice, man. Those don't show up in every Starbirth box. Is the line still long? Well, tonight, because the line was so short, I've been enjoying the leisure of sort of focusing on conversation. So it could be about the same wait time as usual as a result of that. Mr. Tyler, you got a pretty large bag, Tyler, and you got packs in your bag, okay? At one point, Adam and Eve made it 100% of the population. That's right. We all have the same mom and dad. All sex is incest sex, that means. We're all from the same exact genetic tree. Just one mom and one dad. And a bunch of babies having sex with each other. Jesus Villar says, hey, mister, can I have 5 Japanese Starbirth? You got it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop. Segs. That's right. What do we got from Brilliant Stars? We got Axew. Look at that Axew. How long do you hold on to slabs that are paid for? Until you ship them. You have a year. After a year, they're considered abandoned, okay? So don't wait for longer than a year. We're all from the same fish mom and fish dad. I think you mean a single-celled fish organism. We have proof of evolution. The Bible mentions nothing about this. The proof was planted here on earth to confuse you. It was the doing of Satan. Do not believe it? You must protect your mind from these ideas, or Satan will have you, and you'll be bent over in hell, taking it. There's Arceus. And Moltres Caca! Oh, Moltres. So sweet. Darren says we came from fishes, and he has a fish in his PFP. You can have evolution and God. It's not mutually exclusive. So this is for Jesus Villar. I remember when I was a kid, and that was a big deal with Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards were teaching evolution to our kids, right? That's what the parents were saying. You know, because you had Bulbasaur turn into Ivysaur, turn into Venusaur, which isn't really even evolution. It's more like metamorphosis. But the word evolution was used. So this was highly controversial. You know, if Pokemon metamorphized, or whatever the word would be, rather than evolved, I bet the controversy never would have happened because everyone understood caterpillars turn into Butterfrees, you know, in the real world. But we call that evolution in Pokemon. So all the parents were like, witchcraft and wizardry. Keep our kids away from that evil evolution stuff. It was pretty bad back then. You know, it took a while for Christian religions to kind of be like, yeah, we're going to have to say evolution was a thing, you know. And so typically the argument is then, well, God made the things that evolved. You know what I mean? All right, very good. Let's see who's next. Edgardo Cruz. New bag, Dragon Ball Evolutions. There's probably kids from Gen Z today who don't know what it was like to grow up in the religious 90s. The 90s really were pretty religious, but it was a time of change because a lot of the young kids in that time, who are really old now, not kids, I would say like the young adults of that time, they were all kind of rebelling against those older ideas from the 80s and before. One Dragon Ball Battle Evolution and 3 Chili Willies. Order's still open. They sure are. Feel free to post an order, Mr. Brendan. Hiccuping here. Same thing with Harry. Oh, yeah. My mom actually did not like Harry Potter. She's like, we're not going to watch that. She liked Lord of the Rings, though. No Harry Potter for us. We did get to have Pokemon, luckily. My parents, I remember, they said, yeah, we believe in evolution. And they're like, feel free to collect Pokemon cards. My mom wouldn't let me watch certain cartoons when I was younger. My mom tried to keep us away from SpongeBob. Could you believe that? SpongeBob! She's like, actually, it's funny. She said there's too many adult jokes in SpongeBob. That was her argument. Too many adult jokes. I was like, what are you talking about, Mom? It's SpongeBob. All right, what do we got here? We've got, she must have seen like one adult joke go by that the kids wouldn't understand. Look at those nails, dude. She needs to clip them nails. I don't know, lady. You better clip those nails. She'd be wiping with those hands. SpongeBob was my childhood. Yeah, when SpongeBob came out, it was like a national phenomenon. I'd collect SpongeBob cards for sure. And Shrek cards. That's the issue with anti-religious people. Has to be 7 days or 700 million. Use a one-liner and run. The address for Bikini Bottom is Epstein Island. I was watching Chin Chan. I don't know what that is. Okay, Mr. Edgardo Cruz, let's grab your bag. Fun conversation tonight, by the way. Religion is real touchy for people because it just taps right into these sort of like held beliefs that are just sort of like, they're like the purest form of a politically held belief. Because when it comes to religion, it's not a true religious belief if you don't hold on to it completely. You know what I mean? Like you just totally hold on to it. There's nothing that really convinces you. That's the nature of a religious belief. They're really strong. They're real strong. You've already made your mind up, basically. Hard to convince somebody to leave. I don't really try to convince people to leave religions because I think it's pointless. Here's Enrique. Wait. Where's your bag? Edgardo Cruz. You one of those guys with the large bag? Oh, he says new bag. There we go. New bag, mister. Mister, will you do Ninja Turtle Tops cards? You could put them on the map. That's true. We could do Ninja Turtle Tops. I think there's Batman Tops cards too somewhere. New baggy. All right, here we are. Sorry about that, guys. How do you know carbon dating isn't inaccurate? Convince someone to leave a religion. Who does that anyways? I mean, I eventually left Catholicism, and I had been in many religious debates up to that point. I was older. I was about 22, I want to say, when I left Catholicism. So I was quite a bit older at that point. Very good at debate. So I was very good at arguing on behalf of Catholicism. And you know who really changed my opinion comedians did it. It wasn't the people who were skilled debaters, master debaters, who changed my opinion. It was the comedians. The comedians changed my opinion. I don't know how they did it, but being able to laugh about an idea really helped me maybe be able to re-examine why I'm holding on so faithfully to an idea. You know what I mean? Okay, now we've got Tyler Davis, who says 5 live customs. You got it, Mr. Tyler Davis. Good luck. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, the bomber card, and 5. All right, so you overshot by about 40 bucks. That's like overpaying by $40 because you got 2 cold ones. Let's see what you pull. The best way to pull live customs is for your very last pull to actually be the hit. All right, because then you don't overpay. Religion helps keep hedonism and degeneracy out of civilized society. Now, that I actually agree with, because what you're really saying is that you can have, like what I was saying earlier, you can have ideologies that are inherently self-destructive. A great one would be like the fat acceptance movement, where they're like Nikado Avocado. You guys see him destroying himself? And it does well on the algorithm. He eats what he wants. He's popular. He's making money. He's going to die. He's going to live a shorter life, and he's going to die from a heart attack, right? Ooh, Mag Mortar. And so that is a great example of a bad ideology that is actually self-destructive. I think there are self-destructive ideologies in the West today. In fact, they're almost all the ones we glorify. And maybe it's because it's cool to be a rebel. What do we got? A, what could that be? So A is going to be this. We got Muckalow and Muck, Weepin' Bell, Executor from Holland Fantons, and Furo. Nice, man. So you pick up 4 slabs here. This is Group A. They're all yours. I'm just going to write your name on each one. Make it easier. What's a bummer card? The bummer card is a card that ticks upward every time you pull it. And every time it ticks upward, it is worth $20 more. And so that one was like up to 18. So it's almost $400 on that card. And one day, that card will flip around and turn into a big hit. All right, Tyler. Now imagine, Tyler, if you had pulled this baggie out on 60 bucks, because you could have done that. Of course, you would have had to get really lucky on that. Nobody really knows where the hit is. There we go. Dinosaurs aren't fake. Visit a museum. Have an open mind. Some people really believe that the dinosaur bones were placed on Earth to try and trick Christians out of their religion. That's a real thing. And again, when somebody really holds on to a belief, no point trying to convince them otherwise, because it's like you're really just fighting, not really doing much thinking. You know what I mean? Okay, next up we got Adam Sharp. He wants an anniversary promotion card. Here goes. Not a lot of new sets lately. Been focusing on vintage toys. Lizard people are more believable. All right. There we go. Dinosaurs are in the Bible. They're referred to as dragons, though. Dragon tails, dragon tails. You did it! You pulled Jesse and James. Oh, how nice. Problem is, there are way more liars than truth tellers, so people don't believe anything anymore. What percentage of people think that? Oh my gosh, haha. Well, it's a small percent, I'm sure. I think a lot of Christians admit that the dinosaurs are real. There are some more fundamentalist Christians who believe, you know, something like dinosaur bones might have been placed on Earth because, oh, Satan's trying to trick you. Satan is your daddy, that kind of stuff. Adam Sharp. It shows you humans can really believe anything they want, right? Like, maybe we are wrong. Maybe they're right. Have you thought about that? What if they're right and we're wrong? Maybe if some guy with little horns and a tail and a pitchfork planted dinosaur bones and he literally is deceiving us, right? So how would you disprove that? And it's, you know, that's the problem with all religious argument. People hold on to religious argument by faith, and there's no way to shake someone's faith. There's no way to easily shake someone's faith. It's almost like an emotional thing. People hold on to it very well. Oh, yes, you get a pack of brilliant stars, Mr. Adam Sharp. This was donated to you by Sunfan. And you pull Haxorus and Dracovish. Very nice. Maybe they're right. There really are fake dinosaur bones. Really fascinating, right? So it's very easy to just kind of say, oh, you're wrong, I'm right. How do you explain giants in the Bible? I got a giant peepee. Does that count? Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Who's next? Can you live grade my Vaporeon? I suppose. Costco pizza is not flat. Is flat technically. Just because you one religion doesn't mean that you can't believe other things. They have specific Bible verses. Nephilim. Maybe no one is right, says Tyler. Well, Tyler, I'm right. For all of you who don't know, I'm always right. Dennis says, if Satan was real, we would have seen a super bad video recording of it already. Right. It's kind of funny because a lot of religious sightings happened in the past and were even recorded, right? Like the miracles that happened in the Catholic Church. A lot of saints happened because of the miracles. Now we got recording devices, and voila, the miracles just kind of evaporate. It's because nobody can catch it on video anymore. There were no video cameras back then. There were no cameras, and everyone had a camera in their hands. Like all these miracles just kind of, they just poof, they're gone. So it's very fascinating because we got lots of eyes and ears now. Okay, Dennis Sanders, one live custom booster. You got it, Dennis. Dennis the Menace, they call him. We got Scolipede and a Brilliant Stars booster. A camera in the pants. What are you talking about? Wonder how that happened. Here's Team Yells Cheer. The meaning of miracle has changed over the years. Right. Well, that's right. And I agree because, again, saints are a big deal in the Catholic Church's lore. Oh, this saint pulled money out of nowhere, right? Stuff like that. This saint, they stabbed him 5 times and he lived. Or this saint brought someone back from the dead. And it's like, now a miracle is like, it's definitely like more like you were really good and helped a bunch of people. You know what I mean? Where can I find a list of all the slabs you have for sale? How's it going, Just Chrissy? So the way it works is we have them here on the table. Haha, they got little price tags on them. And generally, I just have this group on the table, and that's it. It actually saves me a lot of time not to have listings that I constantly have to update. There is a European society under the ground in Antarctica with giants. I knew it! How do I get in? Do you have to have like a secret handshake? That's probably the best society. So Dennis Sanders. With giants like Hagrid? Come on, man. They're keeping all the fun for themselves. Dennis, I think you need a new bag. Is that right? Let's get you a new bag. I asked if you could live grade the Vaporeon in my message. Oh, I see now. Okay, I apologize. You got to remember, I don't always know who you donate them. Thank you. I don't always know who you are based off of your YouTube name. So now you're suggesting you are somebody who ordered cards, and I can look you up. So you must be Adam Sharp. How's it going, Adam? Let's grab your bag again. All right, guys, we have a live grade. You must be in this A1 box. There is definitely something up with Antarctica if it is against national law to travel there. That's where they're hiding it, guys. Epstein Island version 2. People caught on to the obvious one, and so now all they got is the hidden one. This one? So I apologize, but I'm looking at it. And between this edge and this edge, it will also grade a 9. Just looking at it. It's too thin between the left and the right. It might be borderline. My initial thought is the centering could be better. Yeah, so what we're seeing is this is kind of fatter, this is kind of thinner, this is kind of thinner as well. Yeah, compare this corner up here to this corner down here. You can see this corner is quite a bit thicker than this corner, and that's from off-centering. Do you see that? And so the distance from here to here is going to cause your card to turn into a 9. It could be tough to get a 10. Antarctica is dangerous to travel to. It's for your own safety. You want to wait for another one, Mr. Adam Sharp? I say we wait for another one. You're already pretty patient. Did you just get this Team Rocket card? Let's take a quick look at that. Now, see, the Team Rocket card is great. This card's actually quite close. This is a bit thinner, but it is definitely probably going to be within that range. But this guy is going to fail when you turn it sideways. Do you see the difference in the edges here between this corner and this corner in terms of off-centering? So that's going to cause it to miss that 45-55 off-centering rule. It might be on the border, okay? So actually 45-55 is a little more generous than people think. Like, your card doesn't have to be perfect, but if it's on that line, I'll probably tip it toward being a 9 because it's modern. We can do the Team Rocket one. You really want to? All right. All right. Here comes Team Rocket, 25th anniversary. Let me just do a quick review on it. Make sure that it is what it is. This is for the live grading. You get some benefits when you do live grading. I looked the card over. So I'm not seeing anything that's standing out real bad. Edge on it actually could be better. You can see it's got a flaw here. What kind of flaw is it? It's almost like a smudge. I think that's in the manufacturing, whatever that is. So this is pretty borderline too, but I think it would actually still make a 10. Yeah, I think it would. I haven't slept all night. All right, so 25th anniversary Team Rocket. Whew, hard to get that 10, man. I'll be back, guys. All right. All done. Who's still here? We got 160 viewers left. Whew. It's getting late, isn't it? 5 a.m. in the morning? My God. Here comes Team Rocket. 25th anniversary. All right. What's the weather like where you live? Here in Texas, it's starting to get super hot. It's getting warm. Yup, nice spring weather. Boop. All right. Mr. dropping a fat deuce right now as he grades. That's the benefit of owning your own business. What? What are you talking about? So that was for Adam Sharp. All right. It just dumped 9 inches of snow here in Minnesota, but it will melt this week. Nice. Let me grab this bag. Got to mark this off. I'm in Florida. What's spring? Spring's so lovely. The weather is kind of like crispy cold in the morning and then like perfect in the daytime. You're done taking orders, right, mister? I could probably take another order. Send it in. Send it in. Look at that. Doesn't it look nice? Okay. Put a cool card in the front. I still kind of can't believe that this Shadowless Mewtwo hasn't sold for $74. That kind of surprises me every time. There's another card I thought would have sold by now. This cheap little Vulpix. Very cute Pokemon. Kind of surprised me that one didn't sell. Cheap cards tend to do pretty well. Probably this cheap Growlithe as well. That also surprised me. Okay. Here is an even cheaper Sandslash. There's a cool Topps card. That's hidden, so we'll just leave that alone. Now, we did Dennis Sanders, Tyler Ward. Did we do Tyler Ward? I don't think we did Tyler Ward yet. 10 Chili Rains for Tyler Ward. Can you please show me what cards are in my bag? I don't know if I should ship out or not. This one? All right, this is Sergio Espinosa's bag A2. Hyper Cannon, Guilty Gilfrey, Juggernaut. All right, there you go. Sweet. Don't ship until the death peeps. It's kind of a fatter bag. He also wants one spot in Neo 2. This is for Tyler Ward. Tyler. You're single? Who else is single? How many single people we got in here? It's okay to be single. Single means you're full of potential. Thank you so much. Jack says I'm single. Angel says I'm single. Aha, here we are. Do you have any more expensive slabs for slab away? I will over time if you keep an eye out on the channel. I got 2 hands. Oh, well, you're married. I prefer being single. I'm single and rich. Wow, pretty big flex. Married for life, says Eric. Yay! My car is misfiring. My life is so less stressful single. Single and ready to eat Pringles. There you go. Sneeps. All right. Boop. What do we got? Cobalion. Not single, so I'm poor. I'm single when my wife is mad at me. Here's Peonia. Single but ready for a jingle. The wacky. I'm broke, says Jack. Here's Porygon. Here's Scroll of the Piercing Poopies. We also have Snow Runt and Bussy. She's got that blussy. Bonnet. You also pull Slurpuff. The same people who want to disarm you praise Ukraine for giving machine guns to civilians. Yep, that is a really fun contrast to talk about. I'm rich. My husband is poor. Oh, man. Pop this over here. How many of you guys want to get married versus staying single? How many want to stay single? How many want to get married? We're doing a little poll today. Here's Turtwig out of your Brilliant Stars donation from Sunfan. All right, that's for Tyler Ward. Mr. Tyler, we got to get some expensive slabs up here. I just got married, says Wellix. Yay for Wellix! Prove you're rich. Buy Pokies. Single. Stay single. I've had enough women. I have 5 daughters. I've had enough of women. I have 5 daughters. I want to marry into 3s. One like DR disrespect. What does that mean? Only marry for tax reasons. There is a tax benefit. Maybe you could marry your friend who also wants to remain single. I want to get married, but only if it's truly forever. No divorce for this guy. Yeah, unfortunately, that would be really hard to pull off. Maybe you move to somewhere in the Middle East where the laws are kind of like that. I want to get married in my late 30s, maybe. In your late 30s? But you'll be bald, mister. There we go. Dr. Disrespect, is he in like an open relationship? Is that what you're saying? Jared Sciortino. Is it Sciortino? What's up, Jared? Hey, mister, I'll have 3 of the Merlin sticker packs. All right, let's start there. We are out of battle styles, by the way, guys. We're waiting on a restock on those. He used to be? Really? Used to be is the key word, huh? Didn't work out. 2 and 3. There we go. All right. Put this over here. I wonder if there's any like 3-person relationships that actually worked out. Okay. Then he also says, I'll have my bag shipped. Thank you. All right. Sounds good. Is this a new bag? You also get the Brilliant Stars. Let's see what we got. Having kids is the best choice I've ever made. I had ramen noodles today. That was a pretty good choice. All right. We've got Beedrill, Ali Kazam, Pikachu, and Mr. Ash. And Charizard. All right. Best choice I ever made was collecting Pokemon cards. There we go. Mr. Order's open. I'd like to buy just 4 packs. Go ahead, mister. Send that order in. There's plenty that worked out until they didn't. That's true for regular married life, too, though. You know, I feel like very few people are doing like a 3-person relationship, so there's not a lot of like data on test subjects. I have a feeling they're more likely to not end well, though. And I feel like there's a good explanation for that. It's not just jealousy. I think it's the fact that there's too much going on with 3 people. It's like one relationship is complicated and difficult enough. Imagine having to like have another person to disappoint at the same time. You know what I mean? Like you're going to get in a frustration, a fight, and things can break down really fast, I imagine. So 3 people in a relationship, it's not just like oh, well, you know, that's not true love. I don't think it's just that. I think it's almost like a logistical thing. Like how would it work out logistically? Like what if you want private time with just one person? What if you like one of the people more than the others? So you like to spend more time with one of the persons than the others, right? So all those things make it so much more complicated than it needs to be. Here's Evie. Jealousy is evil. That's right. I tell my wife that every time. I say, honey, no, I don't know where I'm going with this. Jealousy is evil, honey. What are you talking about? He got access, not sites. Some has accounts with Japan. Schoolgirls wonder who it could be. I wonder who it could be. We got Charizard sticker, Pikachu and Ash, Scyther, and Eevee. Pretty good, Jared. You got that from just 3 packs. Now let's take a look at this Brilliant Stars booster. Honey, stop being so jealous. Dude. She gets jealous of my Pokemon cards for sure. We were talking all that religion earlier. I say let's just worship cats. Problem solved. There's one dude in the UK that made it work with twin girls. Now, that's a unique scenario, though. Like, if I had an identical twin, I'd be like, bros forever. Of course, I'm a guy. I don't think that works with guys. I think guys are way less likely to share a partner, but I think it does work more with girls. I think girls are better at sharing. Jealousy is personal insecurity. That's a great topic too, by the way. The topic of insecurity. We're often talking about, oh, you should never be insecure. Oh, he's an insecure man. And, oh, he had insecurities. She had insecurities. Insecurities are good. They're natural. The reason you're insecure is because you're comparing yourself to others and you're not measuring up. And it gives you an opportunity to evaluate yourself fairly. Now, the problem is when people don't evaluate themselves fairly. But, let's say you're the smelly kid at school. That kid could use a little insecurity so that he could realize he needs to go change and not be a smelly kid at school. You know what I mean? So that insecurity helps you sort of like compete. That's what it does. But again, the problem is when your expectations are wrong and your evaluation is wrong. So it takes some skill. But it's like anxiety. People don't want you to be anxious either. Oh, anxiety is bad. We got to get rid of it. We got to get rid of it. No, anxiety is there to help you. Anxiety helps you realize something's wrong or something is at risk, or, you need to practice more at something that's making you anxious. So anxiety is there to help you, avoid the tiger in the bushes. And I would say the same thing about insecurities. So we've, in our society, we've taken this approach where if you feel insecure about something about yourself, that's a very bad thing. And I feel that it's a painful thing to feel insecure, but it helps you realize where your weaknesses are. And you're supposed to go and work on those, And that's the funny thing, because people will make fun of you for that very quickly. Like, oh, he's insecure because he's short. It's like, he is short. And that matters. And he should go do something about it. Maybe he could, I don't know, like get a really good job, or maybe he could be really good at music or something like that, or, go compensate for it. And don't feel bad about compensating for it. Just go start working on it, because they're going to keep making fun of you no matter what. It's better to be in a position where you have something else to offer than to sit around going, oh, well, I'm only compensating. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about, and that's how people talk about insecurities. I think it's really unfair. It just makes it harder for the people who are struggling. It's a fun subject, because that's a very common thing to do. When you want to beat up on a guy, you call him insecure. So now he has to say, no, I'm not insecure. And if you say that, now you really sound insecure, right? You sound super insecure if you say you're not insecure. So, but the reality is all humans have insecurities on both sides, both genders. Men and women have insecurity. Women, maybe your boobs aren't big enough. Maybe your butt's flat. Maybe you've gained too much weight. Maybe you're getting too old. So insecurities are just part of the package of being alive. We live in a woe is me, I'm oppressed, pee-pee poo-poo society, basically. So, but my position on insecurities is your body is telling you what you need to work on. And it's doing that to protect you. Your body's trying to protect you. Your body wants you to make babies and is telling you, look out, bro. You need to work on this thing or you're not going to get a chance to make babies. Traveling the world right now, but when I get back, I'm looking for some WotC packs. Do you sell those? I don't really sell WotC packs. I've got WotC boosters, but I don't really sell them directly. Let me show you. Here we are. We do pack breaks with these. What's up, Genesis? How's it going, man? Mr. Genesis is here. All right, so we just helped Jared. We have Jared Skier. I'm gonna double check and make sure he didn't already have a bag, okay? It feels like he's talking as if he already had a bag. Insecurity is typically formulated in your brain and it isn't real. No, it is real. It is real. It's a special type of anxiety that is related toward maybe like your social standing. And humans are very social, right? We're very aware of our social status. And that's why we want things like special Pokemon cards that make us cooler than others, because it's all about showing people your shiny cardboard. Otherwise, the cardboard would be about as valuable as a piece of cardboard, if you couldn't show anyone. Shrooms helped me overcome my anxiety and depression. That's the real medicine. You got mushrooms like in Mario? Woohoo! Mario! How many Japanese schoolgirls' accounts does this person have, says Alex. As many as you can delete. Jason, Jacob, Jared, Santa something. James, Jared. All right, so I'm convinced maybe he does not have a bag. I'm sad. Well, wait a second. We got these JA boxes up here. Let me check up here, too. One more JA box. We just got to make sure. I want to ship all this stuff together, obviously. Jacob Underwood. All right, we're good. All right. So we are ready to move on to Brendan Anastasi. He wants one of the promos, 6 Chili Waynes. All TCC supporters are alpha females. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's funny how people kind of cringe when you say alpha male or beta male, but then at the same time, you're not allowed to deny the existence of a beta male, because if you do, you're the beta male. You know what I mean? So there's all these like hidden secret rules to this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't believe in beta males. It's such a beta male, man. Easy target. Okay, Brendan Anastasi. Ooh, pulling the dark Gyarados. Beautiful. Do you have the Near Mint 7 Illustrator Pikachu card? I don't. I wish I did, because I would be holding on to a $900,000 card. I certainly would like to be holding on to that. Gosh, that'd be excellent. All right, Dark Gyarados looking lovely. That's so alpha. What an alpha man. It's best used in a humorous context. You know what I mean? You can't take those words too seriously. But if you deny them, you're going to get in trouble for denying them too. That's the funny thing. People kind of understand it. It might be like a new... They're going to get rid of that word too. They're going to start banning that word on like TikTok or Twitter or Twitch or whatever. They'll start banning it. Because it'd be like the new way of calling a man too sensitive or something like that. You know what I mean? We can't have that. Here's Dedenne. Look at Dedenne. Remember Arnold Schwarzenegger? He said, "Goody man." Can't say that. Here's Sawsbuck. I remember that because it made the news when he said that, because people were offended by it. I want a heist movie where somebody steals an Illustrator Pikachu instead of a diamond. I want an Illustrator Pikachu instead of a diamond. I'm going to steal it. Why did everyone think that Pokemon was satanic back in the day? Well, oh, what's this? Brendan Anastasi sniping the alternative art Blaziken VMAX. And this is exactly why you still have to consider opening up raw cards, guys, or booster packs, because he pulled that in just a couple packs. So opening packs is all about luck, you know what I mean? A lot of people won't get lucky, but someone does, and it's a really fun night for them to get lucky like that. So Brendan Anastasi, Blaziken, and it looks like it's in pretty good condition, slightly thinner on the bottom maybe. Not bad, man. Look at these pulls here. Crazy. All right. And I believe, did we already open up the Brilliant Stars packs for you? You get a Brilliant Stars from Mr. Sunfan, too. What a great looking card. Yes, we got your Brilliant Stars. They're good. Mr. Brendan, you got a new bag, right? It's the Dojo Chicken. That's right. He's a Dojo Chicken. You're rich, Brendan, says Ben. We're up all night to get lucky. That's right. Pretty accurate description of the stream right now. My wife's a big fan of Daft Punk. She really likes their music. Rick Schmidt says, "Hey, mister, 1 box of Fusion Strike." All right, good luck. Maybe a double strike here, huh? All right. It's funny because talking about all these subjects about like, oh, well, society's not masculine enough. Oh, we lack religion. All these conservative topics. It's kind of funny. I think they're kind of like a turnoff in general when it comes to social media. I feel like what people really want to see in their social media is kind of like they actually prefer to see the degeneracy because it's more fun. It's like it's more stimulating for your mind. It's something I've come to acknowledge over a long period of time making content. People don't want to hear like, oh, well, you should brush your teeth before going to bed. You know, they don't want to hear that. They've heard it their whole lives. They already know it. Society's just not doing it. I feel like before those kind of messages have any kind of impact, something really bad has to happen in society, and then you can start preaching. And but before the preaching, nobody really wants to listen to that kind of stuff. So it's just cringe to hear it. And it's a fascinating subject of content creation, because I make content, and I think a lot about when the viewer watches, what gives them pleasure to watch. And I don't think people like to hear like, oh, testosterone is falling in society. The only part of it that they enjoy is perhaps the fear aspect of it. But if you're actually being told to be a good person, people don't actually they don't react to that very well. I don't think it plays well in the algorithm. Brennan bought the Mewtwo. Bro, you got the Mewtwo? Nice, man. I'll put it to the side for you, okay? All right. So this is for our friend Rick Schmidt. We're opening up the first half of his Fusion Strike box. You ready, Rick? Here goes. You've got Growlithe. You can keep the non-hits. Oh, thank you. So we're going to donate the hollows. Recently born males in the U.S. have lower amounts of testosterone, and it's scary. Yep, we have declining testosterone. Maybe it's just because, maybe it is microplastics. Maybe it is our food and our diet and our drinks and our lifestyle. But it's weird. Maybe when adult men have to plow the field and go die in a war and fight, using every fiber of their muscles to stay alive, just builds up your testosterone. Maybe the answer is as simple as that. So now that we're this society where you lay around all day, we just turn into, these fat guys, or maybe you're like a thin guy, got no muscle, and it's just how it is. That's just how it is. Like, you want to go be tough, go work out at the gym all day. Probably raise your testosterone levels right there. Nobody really wants to do that. Some guys do it. I don't do it. I'm guilty of it. Look at me. I'm sitting on my butt opening Pokemon cards. Really fascinating, right? I tell a lot of people to get testosterone replacement therapy. Most men do have low T. That's it. I'm going to go get ripped, guys. Here's the Leaf Energy. Ooh. I think if I had a bigger home, I would probably have a workout room. Right now I have a treadmill, and it's a real small treadmill, but it works really well. Where can I find the booster box prices and which ones you have available? What's up, little Kev? We have prices in the description, and if you want a booster box, you just order 36 of that pack, okay, for the English boxes. There's no real natural way to increase your testosterone, to be honest. I don't think that's true. Doesn't your body actually build up testosterone the healthier you are? I risk my life every day with the work. Hopefully it's making a difference. You risk your life? Are you a lumberjack? I hear lumberjacks have really dangerous jobs. What's the deadliest job? It's not police officer, but that is a somewhat dangerous job, right? People dying and being police officers. My job's not dangerous, except for maybe, I don't know, like butt cancer from sitting too much. I'm not sure. But lumberjacks, apparently those guys get wrecked at their jobs. I bet the most dangerous job is some job in like India where they're working with metal or something like that, and they're not using any gear. What's up, Shane? Fish trawlers or something? I don't know. Oil fields. I used to be a lumberjack, but now I'm a towboater. Being a trucker is the deadliest job. I missed that show with Mike Rowe, Dirtiest Jobs. I watched that when I was a kid. It was really fun, very educational. Watch out for paper cuts. It's so dangerous. High voltage line maintenance is a pretty dangerous job. There's probably a list online. Somebody go look it up. Somebody go look up the most dangerous jobs for us. I want to know. Most dangerous jobs in the U.S. Oops, I made the coffee too strong. Now you got to take a poop. I have the safest job ever, professional blackjack. Really? So you handle cards too? I handle cards, you handle cards. That's a cool job, by the way. I watched a blackjack dealer, and I said if I wasn't a Pokemon card opener, maybe I'd go work at a casino as a card dealer, because I've got the hands for it already at this point. My hands like know the shape and feel of a card really well after 3 years. Underwater welder. Ooh. Man, that must pay really well, because I know welding is paying really well right now. So imagine you're both a diver and a welder at the same time. Mister's part of the 1% of Poke collectors. Get him! What time is it for you? I saw somebody say night, 12:30 p.m. in Amsterdam. Any single men? So it is 5:30 a.m. where I live. Pretty damn early in the morning. Andrew says it's being a truck driver. Is that accurate? Underwater welding, it's like $150K a year. Wow. I own a carpentry business and I'm a pastor. Oh, that's cool, man. This one doesn't work as good. Previous one was better. Logging workers have a fatality rate of 111 per 100,000 workers. So are you saying they have the riskiest job in the U.S.? Here is Sigilif, Corvy Knight, Totodile, and Swampert. Gamers are the most oppressed people in the world. Gamers, rise up! I write short stories for a living. It's so fun. Does it pay well? I'll write you a story. Once upon a time, TCC opened up Pokemon cards. Saturation divers make around 35-40 grand a month. Their job is so dangerous and physically demanding. Saturation divers. You're talking about divers. That's a deep sea diver, right? In 2019, it was truck driver, but right now it's log worker. Wow, so truck driver is a close second then, is what that means. That's interesting. Wow. It's kind of interesting because truck driver is a very common and necessary job. So to think that it's one of the most dangerous ones too is kind of fascinating. All right, here's Shroomish and Mew VMAX. Ooh. Here's Hariyama. Tell me a story about that shadowless Weedle. What's the price the shadowless Weedle? Oh, it's 18. If you guys can't see that, that is 18, not 13. Here's Inteleon. Short stories pay $2 million per year. I'm very successful. What? Here's Clauncher. I don't know, proof or it didn't happen. All right, Rick Schmidt. $2 million a year. Truck drivers take major tolls on their bodies. I've heard that. I feel like a truck driver because I sit for like 15 hours. Mr. Rick. Appleton, Chandelure Full Art, and Hyper Rare Grass Energy. I would have liked it better if it was Fire Energy, huh? All right, mister. Not the hottest box this time. That's for Rick Schmidt. Rick, I appreciate all the hollow donations. Let me get you a little gift in return. I'm going to get you this Vintage Gloom, okay? Let me find your bag, Mr. Rick. All right, Rick Schmidt. Let's see what you got in your bag, by the way. So you've got Cinderace, Greedent, Pikachu, Mew, Ponyta. We got Nidoran, Ampharos, Training Court, Runerige's, Cloyster, Dodrio, Thundurus, Hoopa. That's nice, your Pikachu. Dunsparce. Ooh, you got the Sparkling Howlucha. Samurott Full Art, that's really cool. Typhlosion's nice. All right, cool. You got a fat little bag going on. Damn, Vintage Gloom, though. Look at those VeggieTale graphics. You guys remember VeggieTales? VeggieTale 3D graphics there. Really funny. I'm Bob the Tomato. I'm Larry the Cucumber. Next up, we've got Alan Duarte. 1 live, 1 VMAX, 1 battle region. We got battle region. You have to remember when injury statistics are released, it lumps all forms of delivery drivers and with truck drivers with all of them in one group. It's the most fatal. Oh, I see. All right. Mister, I'm back, says Robotics Center. Let's get that VMAX climax. I bet this 1 live is a hit, says Rusty Bone Games. Here we are. I think I'm going to go ahead and start calling no more orders. Okay, guys? So I'll refresh here. And we're going to call no more orders because we're 255 minutes in. An early night would be a good idea. I got extra amounts of shipping to do because we got Monday morning. And Monday morning's when the mailman picks up. So let's just see where we're at, where the cutoff line is. The cutoff line is Daniel Beard. Okay, guys? No more orders after that. And so here we are back at Alan Duarte. Battle Region, VMAX, and a live custom. Crabominable! Ah, darn it. Okay, let's see what's in your bag, Mr. Alan Duarte. I sent for the Weedle, says Dan Beard. Welcome to Weedle Gang. All right. I work 72 hours a week for the Pokemons. Dude, I be working like those kind of hours. And it is... I've been doing it for about 3 years, and honestly, I'm feeling like I'm ready to work a regular 40-hour week schedule, because I bet you that is so easy at this point for me to handle. Imagine if I only worked 8 hours a day. Shocking, dude. That would be easy. Super easy. Well, I feel like I've done a pretty good job getting us to where we're at. I think we're heading toward 41,000 subscribers, right? Let's see where we're at. Oops. So we have... It's got to make me log back in. Come on now. 40,342 subscribers. So we're headed toward 41. You're doing something you love, mister, which makes it easier. I agree, but you know what I don't love? I don't love shipping, actually. So I could have just live streamed on TheCardconomist every day and not had any shipping to do. But I also really love Pokemon cards, so it's definitely worth it. Alan Duarte. Okay, let's go grab his bag. You are right, mister. You are right. It's not like I'm doing a job that I hate. Some people are doing a job that they hate. How about any of you guys? Are you guys doing a job you hate? Oh, he said new bag. Who's working a job that they hate right now? Some of you probably. I had jobs that I hated. I thought that the job I had at Sears was ridiculous. Sears was terrible. Eventually, I didn't like my job at Target. Pastry chef for life. Mister, you're going to make me fat. Matthew Fowler. 2 live customs for Matthew Fowler. I'll be a captain soon. We got 1 and 2. You got that wheel right there. I've learned to hate software engineering. Dude, that's what my wife's saying. My wife's saying she wants out. I'm like, keep working. I'm like, you got to pay off your student loan. We got to get some retirement money together, and then you can quit. I'm trying to get her to work a few more years, and then she can retire and make the babies. I worked at a Gold Star when I was in high school, and I hated it. I quit after 3 weeks. You talking about a restaurant? Gold Star restaurant? So here's 63. You pulled Dawnwing Necrozma. Except it needs a new sleeve. I like working retail. It's better than fast food. That's the truth. Yeah, fast food, you're in this crammed little building full of grease and teenagers who don't know very much about anything, and angry managers who are bad at managing, and then you just work like a little drone. Retail can work you like a drone too, but at least you have room to stretch your legs. So that's Matthew Fowler. Ooh. Now you also get one of these. Who's doing a job they hate? You can have sex with the managers in retail, says Alex. Oh my God. I was a chef at a fine dining Italian restaurant for 8 years. Hospitality chewed me up and spit me out. I wrote Charlie and the Donkey. It got me $500,000. I'm now on my journey to being a Lion Hall captain not too far away. Whew. Bill, that's pretty interesting. If it's true, you should send me some. I'd love to see more of that. I sold my insurance agency, moved to Florida, couldn't find a job in 2007, mopped floors at Walmart, 3rd shift, worst job of my life. Mopping the floors is an important job. Best advice: if you hate your job, get the hell out. Now's a good time to get a new job. There's a worker shortage. And what that means is there's opportunity to move around. Maybe. Not infinite opportunity, I guess. Like, you can't live in an absolute fantasy. Here we are. Some janitor jobs pay really well. I actually have a theory that some janitor jobs are paying better than, like, basic retail jobs, because nobody wants the stigma of being called a janitor, right? So they try to give it a different name, and then they have to raise the pay to be, like, higher than normal. All right, this is for Kip F. My wife and I have been trying to find if we can hire somebody to help us clean our kitchen, maybe like once a week, so that we have less chores and we have enough money to pay for that because we both work. And they want, like, where I live is $25 an hour. And it's like, that's kind of high, actually. It's much higher than if you worked at Walmart, right? So it's kind of interesting. They are, and I used to work for Pokemon. They are, and they should. Bad stigma, and you're picking up after people touching stuff. Yeah, they should be paid extra. I actually agree with that. I don't have any problem with that. If it's a job nobody wants because of the stigma and because of the kind of grosser nature of the job, it shouldn't surprise anyone that it actually pays more. So, Kip, we got Opus 1, pack number 1. You got Orlando Bloom. There's a foul voice in the air, in the wind. Tells a card where it's got your name on it for the art. And here is... You got Fang, Yag, Terra, Riku, and Kane. All right. Ooh, Orlando. Is it Orlando? It's Orlando. Final Fantasy Tactics. All right. No more orders, guys. We're wrapping up for the night. You lied about your work experience. Oh, picking up Full Art Arceus. You got a snipe in the Brilliant Stars giveaway packs that Mr. Sun Fan generously donated on his birthday. He donated a whole booster box. Mr. Kip F. There you go, man. You deliver pies. I'm about to deliver some green pies. Send him to the Shadow Realm. All right. Very good. Nice little bonus pull. Jordan Natividad's here. He says 10 Chili Willies. What's up, Jordan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jordan going deep on these Chili Willies, man. You also get a Brilliant Stars. Kip, you want to sell me that Orlando? Hey, mister, what are your favorite sets? Right now, my favorite set is Chilling Rain. It's got a lot of great pulls in it, and it's only $4 a pack. How's Kitty doing? Oh, man, Kitty she's almost like obnoxious, the level of clinginess she has. If I lay down in my bed, she just runs up and lays down against me, and it's like, there's no way for me to lay in bed without that anymore. She just won't go away. And at first, it's so cute. It's like, it's super cute, right? But now it's like you can't roll around. You know, you can't adjust your position because you're like, I'm going to roll over on the cat. So it's like uncomfortable in a way because it's nice to not have to be cuddled against your cat. And it's weird because it's like she's this cat that needs a lot of affection, but she won't accept it from my wife or from the other cat. She's so vicious to them, it's crazy. And then to me, she's just like, all right, now pet me the whole time you're free. Squish the cat. That's what I'm going to do, man. So I don't want to bother the cat when I'm laying next to her. And she looks so peaceful and happy. But at the same time, I start having like aches and pains. I'm like, oh man, I need to shift around, you know? That's why I lock the door, says Alex. She's allowed to get in because we have the door open all the time. And that's not going to fix it. Curlia. Look at Curlia. Here's Tauros. I don't really know what to do about it, but she's got really clingy. We have a 3-legged wiener dog. When he's in bed, he's 17 foot long and 4 feet wide. Here's Zebra Striker. Woo! Celebi VMAX to the moon! All right, Mr. Jordan. Gotta do chores. Thanks for the stream. I'm giving Jordan a bonus pack, okay, from the back of the pile. Jordan, you get the bonus pack. And it is Hollow Muck. Ah, that's too bad, man. I was trying to do you a little favor there. Jordan goes pretty deep, so you got the bonus pack. Let's grab your bag, Mr. Jordan. Good thing the cat can't understand us. Where's my bonus pack? Mary wants the bonus pack. All right, sign here and here and here and here, and here, and date here, and sign here. There we go. Carlos Aguirre. Hey, mister, can I get 5 of the Dragon Ball Super Evolutions? Wow, it's interesting. Super Evolutions is selling better than Showdown. Maybe it's just because the set's gotten a bit older. Mary, did your PC have issues with stuff inside the case? Ever get crazy with the Game Shark on a Pokemon game? Oh, you know it! Oh, yeah, it ruined it for me, if anything. Kind of regret it. Game Shark ruined the game because all of a sudden the idea of rarity was destroyed. So Game Shark was a no-no. It's like there was a Game Shark code that allowed you to capture other trainers' Pokemon. Oh my God, my mind was blown. That alone was like an experience. And then you could just get a code, put it into your Game Shark, and catch like shiny Snorlax, shiny Alakazam. It was cool, but again, it like all of a sudden I was done playing Pokemon after I got the Game Shark because it's like it gets you to the end, you know, like instantly. Everything you ever imagined is possible now. Mr. Carlos. Here's Super 17 Energy Absorber. Flying Nimbus. He's got a little monkey tail. Dawn of Terror. Vegeta, the Executioner. And Kaba's Awakening. Ah, all right, Kaba, very nice. I didn't see any super rares in there. Boop. Must be in the next pack. Okay, and now for your Brilliant Stars, you pull Manaphy. It's kind of a tough round. That's for Carlos Aguirre. Mr. Carlos. Carlos, we like to see only the hot rounds, so could you just pull hits? Thanks. I guess I need more than 3, says Alex. You got Thanos in there. He gonna finger snap. Dylan Blake, 5 battle region. Once you understand airflow, it doesn't matter. I card per pack for the promo. None of my artificial flowers or figurine is the way of the airflow. Once you understand airflow, you can really get your farts to stink up the room. Once you understand airflow, it's much easier to fill a glass with farts. And then you can sell that jar of farts. Once you understand airflow, you know how to plug up your fart jar to the super fan filter so it can blow that stinky purified goodness straight into your nostrils. Mister, will you and your wife ever start a band? We're going to start a family band. There we go. And you won't be invited. Here's Bidoof and Kingler. Oops. Do you have to change the PSA slabs that you have more? What? That's right. Here's Whiscash. Here's, oh, you pulled Roxanne. Something, 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 a red light. DNC. Fart core band? Yes. You ever fart so hard your back cracks? I've never done that. All right, there we go. Dylan Blake. Oh, Dylan. Sweet, sweet Dylan. Here we are. Innocent, sweet Dylan. You don't have to put on a red light. How does that song actually go? Michael Cusick. 10 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. Running a little low on brilliant stars at this point. Hopefully more arrives. You guys really went through about 2 full cases quite quickly. And I think we got 2 cases remaining before the backup arrives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. You got 11. All right, 11 packs. Come on now. Oh, the pack's tipping over here. If you only have 3 fans, you won't get close to having as cooling performance as I do. Damn. Hi, Mister. Just woke up and had to click. Click. Sleep. 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 Roxanne. Nobody names their kid Roxanne anymore. What a weird name, you know? Roxanne. You ready? Here goes. We got Farfetched. Chinchino. Sock. Oh, Golden Articuno for Mr. Michael Cusick. Damn, look at that, everyone. That's beautiful. That's the first time we pulled the Galarian Articuno Gold. All right. I feel like these golden cards are made quite quickly. I feel like they just took the artworks of the full arts from Chilling Reign, and then they gave them the golden background. They're like, we need some golden cards. Looks good, though. Here's Hawlucha. Here's Mimikyu. And we also have Empoleon Alcremie. About to get creamy in here. There you go. That is the bonus pack, if I had to guess. And this is your final pack, Prinplup. All right, that's from Michael Cusick. Thanks, Michael. What time are we at? 5:53. Oh, man, we're running real late, guys. Dude, I got to start calling these streams earlier. Okay, Michael Cusick. Got a bag of keep only the hits. All right, I'm going to donate the hollows. Got a bag. You don't got a box, do you? No, I think we started a new bag for you is what happened, right? Here we are, Michael. You got a lot of hollows in there. Let me know if you ever want to donate those, okay? You got that golden Articuno, huh? Brendan, Anastasia. I'll take the Shadowless Mewtwo. All right, Shadowless Mewtwo. Very good, Mr. Brendan. Taven Richardson, One Live Custom. Taven, oh, hold on. This goes to Brendan Anastasia. Forgot about this. So this is for Brendan. They're just a hollow round. Okay, now this goes to Taven Richardson. Tapu Fini. More like Tapu Funny. That's a cold pack, Mr. Taven. Oh, picking up the Zekrom. I want to get a Corvette and put a custom wrap of different lime. Tavon with the T. You're going to be over here. Tavon Richardson. Tell me about the size of your bag, Taven. I feel like you're definitely in one of these up top boxes, though, really. Tyler, Trevor, Trail. I feel like I've definitely seen your bag in here. Tenzenberg. Okay. Check one more time. Tyler Ward, Tyler Nix, Team Rocket Grunt, Trenton Burton, Tyler Adams, Thad, Tyler Sparks, Tony Ball, Trevin, Travis, Ty. All right, so you're not behind that guy. One more box to check. You'll definitely be in here, right? Here we are, Taven Richardson. He had a new small bag. Do you think there are a lot of abandoned bags? I think there's a certain percentage of bags that have been abandoned. I think a lot of them are going to be like really small bags with like a GX card or a V card in it, and they just don't want to ship it. Braden Siska, 4 brilliant stars. They basically did the math and said, wait a second, I'm not going to pay $8 to ship that. It's not worth $8. Okay, we got 4 brilliant stars. I'd like to keep any V-Star cards. I have a bag. You got it, Braden. All right, Braden. Are there abandoned bags with actual good pulls in them? Not really, no. Not really. Those are pretty rare. When you pull something worth like $100, you're just going to leave it on my table and forget about it. It doesn't really happen too much. But, you know, like, ooh, look at that. Single strike Urshifu. All right. You pull a bag and you got a few Vs in it. You might go, I don't care about some V cards. And then you just abandon it. And then I keep it over here for a year, thinking you're going to return one day. And some guys do, actually. They return and they say, hey, remember me? We got Cafe Master. Here's Fracture. And Houndoom Arceus. All right. The V-Star card, mister. I'd like to keep any V-Star cards. Oh, I see. You said it right in your message. What's the deal on these V-Star cards? I looked it up. They're real cheap. Here it is. Just kind of a fun thing, I guess. They seem kind of dopey. Kind of derpy. That's for Braden Siska. Mr. Braden, let's find your bag. They're cool. I think they're pretty cool. I personally love them. Love? Love is such a strong word. All right, we found your bag. Probably got like 1 million of them in the book pile. All right, very good. So now we got Michael Spalding. 3 packs of Fusion Strikes for Michael Spalding. I have a bag, says Michael. No more orders, guys. Just letting you know. We're stopping at Daniel Beard. Okay, Michael. Baltoy. Here's Dragapult. Here's Stantler. And finally, Tyranitar V. Blurg. Why is everyone Michael or Mike? Haha, keep thinking it's me. A lot of Mikes, huh? So that's Michael Spalding. He says, I have a bag. I don't think I've seen your bag in a little while. Let's see if we can find it real fast. We're going to pull Mike Kelly out ahead of time because he's coming real soon. Michelle Jones, Michael Spalding. All right, Mr. Michael. I heard you got some Pokemons in a Pokemon card bag. Now, the next actual order is Andrew Jason Badana. He says, love the conversations. I'll take a soldier's return and a daughter to the ice chicken. I love them. Sometimes our view count really goes up when we're having an interesting discussion, and people get pretty engaged with it. I have strong opinions, but I appreciate people have other opinions. The number one thing I won't budge on is Pokemon cards to the moon, so better look out, man. Here's Torkoal. Anyone who says otherwise, that's blasphemy, and we're throwing you in jail. Here's Aerith. What? Aerith Special Rare. Okay. She's looking pretty Aerith-y. There we go. Queue was like 20, 30 minutes. Eric, you should be in 10 more. So that was for Andrew Jason Badana. $1 to the chicken. AN's going to be over here. And we're talking about all kinds of things. We're talking about feminism and masculinity. We're talking about religion. We're talking about a lot of religion. We're talking about just all kinds of stuff. Andrew Jason Badana. There we go. What would it look like if the West had an absence of masculinity? Or let's say a deficiency of masculinity. Is it a good thing? Is that Is that a good thing or is it a bad thing? I mean, most people will knee-jerk reaction say it's bad, but I mean, like, what's your reasoning? Mike Kelly is next. 2 Why slime packs. You got it, man. Anyone who bought her NFT deserved to get scammed. She said she did it because the Discord was toxic. What are you guys talking about? Mr. Some content creator did another rug pull on NFTs. Really? Man. By the way, Ethereum is down. Bitcoin is down as of the starting of the stream. I don't know if they are at the ending. Not looking too good for them right now because they have not managed to get into a bull run for a while. And so if I was holding on to Ethereum and Bitcoin, which I'm holding a little bit of Ethereum, but not enough to care, not enough to care if it dipped, I'd be a little scared right now if I had a lot of Ethereum or a lot of Bitcoin because it's looking pretty shaky. Looking like it might fall. Ivan Ramirez, 10 VMAX Climax. That's a box. Anything for our friend Ivan Ramirez. You ready, Ivan? I have a fat bag, says Ivan. Well, it's about to get fatter. Bitcoin at 38K right now. Yeah. The problem for Bitcoin and the problem for Ethereum is it's been a while. They've been down since November for a while. And so people probably waiting for that bull run like, oh, I bought the dip. I can't wait for it to start going back up. And it just looks like it's stalling. And that's kind of bad in my opinion because I think a lot of people were expected Bitcoin and Ethereum to rise on the fact that, you know, we're sanctioning Russia so hard and, oh, the Russians will start using cryptos. Didn't seem to really rise too much. There was a small rise in price and then it dumped again. And it is looking like it is time for it to fall. If I was a money betting man, and I am a little bit, I would bet that Ethereum and Bitcoin are about to go through a dump because the people who need to make money on Ethereum and Bitcoin by trading, they need it to dip in order for them to make money again. So they want it to dip. The bears want it to dip. And I would be scared to be holding on to it at the moment because knowing that information, that there's no dividends, it's all about, and there's no such thing as like true growth either. It's not like a business, you know what I mean? So knowing it's just about trade, buying low, selling high, buying low, selling high, it is looking like it is time for it to drop. I feel like what it really needs to do is drop below the lowest point it had last time. So it needs to drop quite low. It needs to drop below 1,700, and then you need to buy in, you know, if it can drop below 1,700. And even then, even that might be like a, I don't know, sort of like a spook, you know what I mean? What's this guy doing with the red hair? I forgot his name. If Ethereum dropped below 17, I would not be surprised. Same with Bitcoin. Bitcoin had a pretty big dip before it had that November bull run. Ooh, looking at that. We got beautiful Rayquaza VMAX in your box. Ivan Ramirez. What a great box, man. Congratulations. Holy. I suspect that it needs to drop pretty hard before people buy back in. Mr. When is the last time you bought a case of XY Evo? Oh, it's been a really long time. Really, really long. I've already got a lot of XY Evo. That's why I actually sold off a box. I earned 4.5% interest on my Ethereum. Yo, bad is OC. Warren Buffett pulled a good chunk of his money out of the market. That's not surprising. Here's Orbeetle and Al Creamy. Now, you know, if the war kind of just goes away on its own, like let's say it becomes a nothing burger, who knows? Russia takes Ukraine, everyone gets really mad, shakes their fist, and then it's back to business. Economy market might go through a big surge at that point. You know what I mean? I feel like people don't want to see the markets crash. They want to see the war resolved quickly. Maybe Ukraine wins and Russia is pushed back. Who knows what happens? But nobody wants a long, drawn-out war. That's what nobody wants. So they want the problem to be resolved quickly so we can return to business quickly, right? And so right now, stocks could even be undervalued during the war. But it's really hard to say, you know, based off history. I've been Ethereum since it was under 1,700. I'm not stressing really. Stocks naturally dip during war. Right, exactly. And when the war ends, probably there's going to be people buying back in. Okay, Ivan Ramirez. Where are your bag, Mr. Ivan? He says he got a fatty. I bet you tell all the girls you got a fatty. Hard crash coming and $10 for gas. There could be a hard crash. I'm not disagreeing at all on that. Yeah, there could be a hard crash coming. If it does, might be a good time to buy some stock. If it doesn't happen, you're missing your chance to buy the stock. If the big crash does not occur, you are right now missing out on your chance to buy into the market at a nice price. Because if it ends with nothing else happening, so that's what I was trying to say earlier. If it ends with nothing else happening, the price of everything is going to shoot up in the stock market. Ivan, maybe you're in here. Here we are, Ivan Ramirez. Here we are. Perfect time to short some stocks if you know how to. I wouldn't say that to anyone. It's not the perfect time to do anything, but it's interesting the different outcomes we could have. Okay, Daniel Beard, Weedle Gang Gang. Here you go, Daniel Beard. There we go. And now we're going to refresh. All right, Daniel Beard. We did have an order from Eric Gonzalez. He wanted 2 of these Japanese promos. I will go ahead and open those for you, Eric. All right, Eric Gonzalez. You pull. Oh, here comes Team Rocket. And, oh, look, Imposter Professor Oak. Sweet. Well, those are really nice looking, aren't they? I'm glad they look so nice because the English version of the cards would probably not be worth as much. But I like these Japanese ones, and I bet they're not even graded as often, which means there probably won't be too much competition if you graded one and tried to sell it. Let's see. You have a bag, Mr. Eric? Where's your bag? Here it is. All right. I bought into GameStop around 75. It was a wild ride. It says Epic Gamer. There we go. Oh my gosh, a lot of those. Sometime I was buying Doge when it was under a penny. There we go, everyone. I had a really fun stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Have a nice night.